The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Now, this is cool. This is something unique and different.
Oh, it's a nice change of pace.
Strap on your douche chill belt. That just stinks.
There's no substance to it.
Oh, it's just this big, confusing mess of who gives a crap.
Yeah, we suck. Anything else? Eat, pray, love, or eat, love, pray. What do you do first? You eat first, then you do a little praying, and then you do a little fucking...
I don't know.
Huh?
That looks
Sorry.
horrible.
No, it looks good.
It's a chick. It's a chick thing. You know, we're not supposed to. We're not supposed to understand that one. I don't think.
No.
Nah.
You not find it, Denny?
No, I got it now.
What happened was I did a goof review on Red Eye last Monday.
So can we hear the goof review before you do part 2 of this, Jimmy?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I wouldn't object. By the way, here's the setup.
But you're setting it up by saying you purposely were doing a goof review of Eat, Pray, Love.
Greg had said to me, Gutfeld emailed me, goes, look, I would love you to be my Eat, Pray, Love correspondent. Because I'm so wrong for it. And it was before the movie had come out. I had obviously not seen the movie. So it was a goof segment that I was going to review the film.
And that's where the comedy comes in.
Well, let's hope,
the
guys.
Comedy. All right, here's Jimmy goof reviewing Eat, Pray, Love. Everyone knew that.
On Red Eye last Monday.
On Red Eye last Monday. Oh, hold on a minute.
That was nice, huh? It's sensuous, succulent, and life-affirming. And it opens this Friday. I speak of that movie, Eat, Pray, Love. It's a liberating tale of a woman's year-long trip to 3 far-flung countries of the world. The character, played by Julia Roberts, finds herself embarking on a search for pleasure, spiritual enlightenment as a way to find balance in her life. It's not just a travelogue, really. It's an empowering story of self-fulfillment. With me now is Jim Norton, our Eat, Pray, Love correspondent. Jim, by the way, thank you for becoming our Eat, Pray, Love correspondent.
Thank you for asking me, Greg.
Well, you know what? You were the first person I thought of because I think,
should have been.
Yeah, you've been preparing for weeks for this movie, haven't you?
I really have been. I've been meditating on the toilet and puncturing my own testicles.
Yeah, really. Interesting. Now, the movie begins. She's a wreck. The Julia Roberts character's a wreck. She's bankrupt. Her wedding's over, and she just says, you know what? I'm going to get up and I'm going to leave. What kind of message does this send to American women?
It's important, Greg, because it says that no matter how lousy a wife you are or how bad an employee, how horrible you are with money, there's always time for a vacation.
Yes. Exactly.
Just get up, go to Karachi.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, she goes to Italy, and you know what she does? She savors the simple Italian foods on her first date. She eats a lot of gelato.
She really does. And then there's that wonderful scene at the end where she's vomiting gelato and Jägermeister into a gutter.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know. A lot of movies wouldn't show that.
No, but they do, and then Eric Roberts comes over and overacts again. It's really a nice moment.
It's unusual, because they're related, yet they share a love scene.
Yes.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, and yet he stayed here, and she went way up there. It's really comforting for both of them.
Now, she takes a language course.
She does.
Yes.
Through a series of wacky mishaps.
Yes.
She has to say, it's an emergency, where's the toilet, in 40 different languages.
Really? That's so beautiful, though.
Really
she does find the toilet.
Thank God. Half the time she does, half the time she has to improvise, Greg. Hats, fields, whatever she can. Steins. Oh, that Julia. She's charming no matter what she does. A hole in the ice in Alaska. God love her.
She discovers yoga. She goes to meditate, and she approaches spirituality with skepticism, and then she's won over, isn't she?
He does. I was the first one to start clapping what she really did. Because I didn't know if she was going to overcome.
Yeah, you had no idea, did you?
Oh, it was heartbreaking, these yoga scenes, and I'm sipping my chamomile tea, and I'm lactating, and I'm thinking about my vagina and motherhood.
Yeah.
And then she finally realized what she was supposed to realize. Yeah. I don't want to blow it for everybody, but really, it was important.
What happens at the end of the movie? I mean, I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but does she finally find her true love?
She really does. She goes to India, and she begins traipsing barefoot through the slums and falls in love with the smell of garbage and a man with one foot.
Oh, wow. See, it doesn't matter if you are missing a foot. Is that the message?
That is the message, because she holds up his good one, and she goes, this is going to go, too. And then she kisses it, and the film ends. She's marvelous.
You smell Oscar?
Oh, Greg, this is the finest film I've ever been forced to sit through at gunpoint.
Yeah.
It really was wonderful.
All right. Well, you know what? We're going to close things out with a post-game wrap-up from TV's Andy Levy.
Yeah. And that was obviously
a fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
Of all.
Obviously a ludicrous review of a film I had not seen.
And someone took it seriously on their blog?
Well, before she's why
would you take that seriously?
What happened to feminism? Like, I guess they were always a little take themselves too seriously, but I would love to get her on the phone. Her name is what's her name? Danny, the one who wrote that? not even to yell at her, but I really don't want to. Sarah, I can't. Sarah Arboleda. I would love to just talk to her and go like, how do you not understand that the comedy, whether you thought it was funny or not, that's a subjective thing, but it was in the ludicrousness of the review.
Yeah, it was obvious a comedy thing.
It's like in The Jerk, when he goes, damn these glasses, son, and Steve Martin points at them and goes, okay, I damn thee.
Yeah.
That's a ludicrous thing to happen. It's not ever going to happen.
Yes.
So maybe, Steve, if he's listening, can we look for her?
Yes.
So what did she write there, Jimmy?
I don't have it in front.
I have her on the phone from Australia.
She wrote, oh, it's long. I don't want to read the whole thing.
Where's the part?
Can I have it printed out? I'll say I have no desire to read Eat, Pray, Love when it was a book, and I have even less desire to see it now that it's been made into a film. So she has not read it or seen it.
Okay.
I was content to argue that my lack of interest was because, for whatever reason, the film just doesn't appeal to me. But after hearing comedian Jim Norton's sexist review of the movie, I'm beginning to worry that it has something to do with the stigma attached to lady films, especially lady films in which the lady in question is trying to find herself, not just get a man. And then she goes into her favorite film of all time is Stand By Me. I would really like to edit this. And then at the bottom, she bashes... fuck. I don't want to just paraphrase because I don't want to rob what she said. I'll have to read it. I can't.
All right, so we'll have to go back to this, I guess.
My favorite movie of all time is Stand By Me, and while I vehemently argue that it's because the film is so perfectly encapsulates the moment of childhood right before gender really starts to matter, I also admit that I hated explicitly female counterpart now and then with a passion. We already know that female comedians are absent from the big screen, but what about dramatic actresses? Is that female protagonists are less interesting, or just less interesting films are typically made about them? I know that this is hardly a groundbreaking argument, but Norton's comments infuriated me. If for no other reason than because he seems to suggest that a woman's spiritual journey of self-discovery is frivolous, irresponsible, and worst of all, boring.
It is boring.
It is boring.
Shut it.
But what annoys
from
me,
where we sit.
But this is again her. I don't have the agenda. This chick does.
You were fucking around.
A movie about self-discovery, regardless of gender, is boring to me. And for her to assume that it's because it made her angry as a woman, wow, that's real female empowerment. Have a great sense of humor. Then she goes, first, there's Norton's completely unoriginal misogyny about the unimportance of a woman's self-discovery. And it was like, you dummy. To think that that was about a woman's self-discovery being unimportant when I am making fun of the film I haven't seen.
Yeah.
And then she goes into the chamomile tea and the lactating line. Yawn, we get it. Women's films are boring.
Oops.
There's more. I'm sorry. There we go.
Okay, yawn, we get it. Women's films are boring and they're all about emotions and junk. Where were the guns? Where were the nameless hot chicks? And it's like...
At my house.
If you only knew the kind of films almost every film I love does not have nudity in it, you dummy. It's like she's annoyed about a movie review of a book she has not read, a film she has not seen, about a comedian that she obviously knows very little about. And she's not doing it in humor. She's seriously angry. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
And it goes on, and I don't want to paraphrase it.
On and on.
But it's just like, that's what you deal with. Like, what happened to fucking... Feminists just annoy me. I've never met a funny feminist. But this is what they are. It's like this self-righteous, like, hey, Bob, women's self-discovery is not to be ridiculed.
I'm just getting a kick out of reading your quotes. I just heard it. I just heard it on the clip we played. But to read your quotes and then her reacting to it is simply insanity.
And then she misquoted me. And then there's that wonderful scene where she vomits gelato and Jägermeister into a butter. Why would she vomit into a butter, you dummy?
Gutter, stupid. Oh, my God.
She said the most appalling of Norton's assertions is that Roberta's character, based on the novel's author, Elizabeth Gilbert, is just a bad, irresponsible person trying to escape from her failure as a woman. And then it's important, Gray, because no matter how bad of a wife you are, no matter how horrible of an employee, first of all, where is the thing about failure as a woman? I say this because she's divorced and unemployed, so I'm addressing each point. And the fact that she was a wife, well, that's because she's a woman. But I say employee and how horrible you are with money. Those are not gender specific. I am making fun of I'm answering the question that Greg asked me.
Right.
I wish she was on the... Can we get her? Have you heard that or no? Are you just hearing this now?
No, I'm looking for the name.
But I said it 10 minutes ago on the air.
I think you said it. I don't know how to spell it. Thank you.
Well, how come we're just doing...
You want me to scroll up so you can see?
Thank you.
I said this 10 minutes ago.
No, you didn't say it.
I did.
Yeah,
Thank
right
you.
when we
Later. Thank you.
right when we started the segment.
Yes, I've got it now.
I know, but 10 minutes ago we were trying to... Can we find her?
I love this. Steve C can't do anything.
But it's
That's what I'm
fucking
reading.
mine. It's like when I say, like, can we try to get this person on the phone before we do the segment?
Yeah, I think we actually talked about it during the break.
I wanted to give her time to, again.
Yeah, get her shit together, get the sleepies out of her eyes, and fucking get on our show.
But now here it is.
Steve C.
Do it.
Yes.
Momentum killer.
Fucking annoying, man.
He just moseyed down the hall and to try to find the name of the blogger.
Steve washed his hands and can't do a thing with them.
Holy shit.
Mind-boggling.
If he come in and just goes, look, we can't get her. All right, that's fine. But
That's
to just
what I
ask for the spelling?
10 minutes into the bit? Or the segment, whatever?
Oh, God.
Mind-boggling.
Come on, Steve.
I mean, it was a 3.5-minute clip that we played, and he could have been in here while we were playing the clip. Whatever.
Or just Googled the same thing I told Danny to Google.
Yes.
Did I do that on the air or off the air?
But you could really kind of find it.
You
We
could,
did say the name.
if you're the producer, you can find shit. You have to be able to find shit, so.
And that's how you... What's the name?
I can find her number. It's just that, it's either what's...
Yeah. Can you find her number? Can you try? I
probably
appreciate it. I didn't... Oh, my God.
Let's go to Jeff in Cleveland. Jeff.
Hey, yeah, they only make these kind of films about self-discovery and spirituality about women.
Maybe.
They never make them about guys. I couldn't name one that isn't at least a biopic, and the reason why is because they're too boring. Only women would sit through this crap.
Yeah. But to imply that it was based in misogyny, instead of just this is a boring concept to me it's a boring concept. Her assuming that she knew where I was coming from was being misogynistic is what drives me fucking crazy. It's so irritating.
And what's the movie about? She eats some good things.
I don't know.
She finds some spirituality.
I don't know any more than she does.
And a few lovers over there. And that makes her a better person when she comes back to America?
It's wonderful, yeah. Then it's fantastic.
Okay.
If you made the movie as Anthony Bourdain or something, then I might watch because it'd be cynical and funny.
And wouldn't the movie do better if it was a frump in the lead role instead of Julia Roberts?
Why would it?
We're supposed to think a hot piece of ass like Julia Roberts would have all this shit going wrong?
She's getting to be frump.
A little long in the
territory,
tooth?
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely in
She's still all right,
territory.
man. She's still all right. Although she has a witch's nose.
Dude, I gotta admit, that fucking perfume stuff killed my throat.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, wow.
Why did spray?
That's a drag.
It just like, I feel right at the base of my throat where my nose and throat like meet.
Oh, man.
It's like, and then I drank my water and it had some in it. I guess it had settled.
All right, cool. Maybe Steve will send them out to sell the cologne soon.
Steve.
Are you mad at Steve?
Someone says...
I'm annoyed because to me that's just like, come on, man. We were doing this segment. We should have been on this a few minutes ago. And if you can't get her, I understand that it's last minute. But to only come in at that point and ask does bother me, yeah.
Someone said Steve just doesn't know how to call a woman.
Hey, we got Sierra from Ohio wants to say something to Jimmy. Sierra?
Okay.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, Sarah.
Oh, fuck, a pill popper. Love these girls. Go ahead, Sarah.
Hello, druggie.
You need to stop drinking chamomile tea while you're lactating on the toilet. If you were drinking yerba mate, then you would feel better.
That's probably my problem. I'm just not in touch with myself.
Yeah.
You need to. Touch yourself a little bit more.
No, I can't. It's impossible. To grab my dick any more than I do already is an impossibility.
Still have to work, don't you?
Yeah.
What's with that voice?
What do you mean?
Where are you calling from?
Yeah, you just waking up, Sarah?
Yeah, you got that morning voice kind of a...
You wanna diddle your snatch for us?
I'll pass. Thanks, boys.
Is it the way I put it, or you just don't want to do that? If we put it sexier, will you do it?
If you put it sexy...
All right, I blew it. Anybody else want to give it a shot?
Opie,
Okay, Jimmy?
Opie, talk sexy.
Madam, I'll ask you. Madam, would you...
No. I want to hear it from Opie.
Okay.
I already said fucking diddle your snatch.
No, but you do ask sexy. I think that's
You have to
fair.
say snatch.
Yeah, ask her sexy. That's fair.
Would you mind finger popping yourself?
She's saying that's not sexy.
Yeah, all right, Jimmy, why don't you try?
No, she wants
I failed
to hear you.
miserably.
Come on, you can say it's sexy.
I
Matt.
failed miserably.
How would you say it if you wanted her to play with herself?
I said, diddle your snitch.
You wouldn't say that for real, though.
Oh, yeah, I would.
That's how you made a baby? You said diddle your snatch?
Snitch.
Diddle your snitch.
Snitch.
9 months later. Beautiful baby.
Jimmy, you want to try with this,
No,
Sarah?
she doesn't want it from me.
Anthony, you want to try with this, Sarah?
Nah, she got kind of a... I like her voice.
Yeah, you do have a nice voice.
It's that smoky, kind of fucking raspy, old
Yeah.
Demi
I knew it
Moore
went to
sound.
radio. I knew it.
No, you got a good voice. What do you got? Like pills in you, a little alcohol from last night, or is this just regular Sarah?
No, just Baba Booey type shit.
What?
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does Baba Booey mean?
What do you mean, Sarah?
What do you mean? What is that?
Stupid Baba Booey.
It's like, and it's like, sweetheart, the girl called. You didn't have to hang up. You could have stayed.
No.
It's not 1992 where we're
Yeah.
gonna go. Ah, program director's coming.
no.
Disconnect. It's okay to stay on the phone. You can say it as much as you want.
How do we respond to that? I'm sorry to the listeners.
We've let people actually say it until they couldn't talk anymore and then just hung up.
Yeah.
Where they lost
Do
their
what you gotta
voices.
do.
What
Oh
you
no,
gotta
the phony phone call's coming. So Danny, thank you. Danny found her number in how long?
Wait, did Anthony? I'm sorry. Did Steve find the number yet? Where's Steve? Bring
No.
Steve back in.
Steve
here.
says,
I'm writing my own book called Eat, Eat, Eat.
Eat, pray, love. Eat some more. No, eat cock. Eat and kneel to pray, but wind up sucking cock while you're down there instead.
How are you going to get that on the book?
And then love cum all over your face. Eat cock. Pray they're HIV negative and love the cum on your face. Self-discovery.
That's a long title for a book, though, Jimmy. Good men's film on self-discovery is American History X.
That's funny.
Steve, you got the number?
I found a number, but there's no answer.
Okay.
Did you actually call the number?
Yes, I did.
Was it her voice on the machine, or did she say her
No,
name?
it's an automated voice. I found a California number, and I also found a British Columbia number, which is where she currently resides.
So you tried both?
Yes.
Okay.
Canuck,
Cool.
huh?
It's early.
Canadian.
Did you leave a message?
No, I will leave a message, though.
I hung up
Why wouldn't you leave a
and
message?
just stared at the phone.
Yeah, why didn't you leave her a message? Say we're on the radio. We're not going to kill you. We just want to
Maybe
talk
she
to
was
you.
screening.
No, well, all right. I will leave her a message this time. I usually just call all of them because I only have 3 more to go.
3 more what?
Numbers. I found 4 listings in British Columbia for that last name.
So you called.
One of them so far, and then you called me to the studio. I'm going to call the other ones.
Okay.
Awkward.
Okay.
It's a very slow
Awkward.
Okay.
All right.
Let's,
Okay, then.
all right, we want to do this. Let's do it. I want to have her on the phone.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Click.
Let's
Leave a message after click. No.
Why would you? We're having a segment on the radio about your blog with Jim, who you wrote it about. And make sure you're stressed. I'm not going to scream at her. I'm not even mad. It's like, what are you doing, though?
All right, listen. We can regroup. I know we could get this back together.
What? It's fucking.
I know
There's
we
no
can get
wheels to fall off.
I know we can get this back together.
Yeah. He really.
Well, this person
He
very.
really pulled the brake handle, doesn't
Oh
he?
my fucking god!
But this is a good comment.
How do you spell her name? It's Thursday.
But Denny in Tennessee has a very good observation.
All righty.
Denny.
Morning, guys.
Hi.
Morning. Hey, yeah, I'm
Morning,
kind
Denny.
of wondering why the hell Steve's even there fucking up the works. He doesn't work on Mondays. He's not even supposed to be there.
Yes,
That's right.
That's true. I'm here in body, not
I'm a
mind.
man of leisure.
Yeah.
I just can't get over this fucking Steve.
It's just
Like, why wouldn't he leave a message? Because
Eat, Pray, Love, first of all, was a massive book. I cannot tell you how many weeks that's on the bestseller list. I mean, that was a massive book.
Did that book get in the way of yours?
It laughed at mine.
Oh,
They're talking about it, huh?
What?
Yeah, there's a woman.
Where?
She's probably the author.
Many different contexts that people kind of suppress their independent thinking
No, it's different.
because they
Are you
think.
saying
But they are talking about this kind of
brainwashing
yoga.
I have to go pee again, Jesus. I'll be right
Pee
back. I have
again,
to piss
Jesus? You're
badly.
telling Jesus?
Well, fuck then. Let's take a break.
I have to pee again, Jesus.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's sensuous, succulent, and life-affirming, and it opens this Friday. I speak of that movie, Eat, Pray, Love. It's a liberating tale of a woman's year-long trip to 3 far-flung countries of the world. The character, played by Julia Roberts, finds herself embarking on a search for pleasure, spiritual enlightenment as a way to find balance in her life. It's not just a travelogue, really. It's an empowering story of self-fulfillment. With me now is Jim Norton, our Eat, Pray, Love correspondent. Jim, by the way, thank you for becoming our Eat, Pray, Love correspondent.
Thank you for asking me, Greg.
Well, you know what? You were the first person I thought of because I think
should have been.
Yeah, you've been preparing for weeks for this movie, haven't you?
I really have been. I've been meditating on the toilet and punching my own testicles.
Yeah, really. Interesting. Now, the movie begins. She's a wreck. The Julia Roberts character's a wreck. She's bankrupt. Her wedding's over, and she just says, "You know what? I'm going to get up and I'm going to leave." What kind of message does this send to American women?
It's important, Greg, because it says that no matter how lousy a wife you are or how bad an employee, how horrible you are with money, there's always time for a vacation.
Yes, exactly.
Just get up, go to Karachi.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, she goes to Italy, and you know what she does? She savors the simple Italian foods on her first day. She eats a lot of gelato.
She really does. And then there's that wonderful scene at the end where she's vomiting gelato and Jägermeister into a gutter.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know. A lot of movies wouldn't show that.
No, but they do, and then Eric Roberts comes over and overacts again. It's really a nice moment.
It's unusual, because they're related, yet they share a love scene.
Yes.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, and yet he stayed here, and she went way up there. It's really comforting for both of them.
Now, she takes a language course.
She does.
Yes.
Through a series of wacky mishaps.
Yes.
She has to say, "It's an emergency, where's the toilet?" in 40 different languages.
Really? Oh, that's so beautiful, though.
Really
she does find the toilet.
Well, half the time she does, half the time she has to improvise, Greg. Hats, fields, whatever she can. Steins. Oh, that Julia. She's charming no matter what she does. A hole in the ice in Alaska. Oh, God love her.
She discovers yoga. She goes to meditate, and she approaches spirituality with skepticism, and then she's won over, isn't she?
She does. I was the first one to start clapping what she really did. Because I didn't know if she was going to overcome.
Yeah, you had no idea, did you?
Oh, it was heartbreaking, these yoga scenes, and I'm sipping my chamomile tea, and I'm lactating, and I'm thinking about my vagina and motherhood.
Yeah.
And then she finally realized what she was supposed to realize.
Yeah.
I don't want to blow it for everybody, but really, it was
Well, what happens at the end of the movie? I mean, I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but does she finally find her true love?
She really does. She goes to India, and she begins traipsing barefoot through the slums and falls in love with the smell of garbage and a man with 1 foot.
Oh, wow. See, it doesn't matter if you are missing a foot. Is that the message?
That is the message, because she holds up his good one, and she goes, "This is going to go, too," and then she kisses it, and the film ends. She's marvelous.
You smell Oscar?
Oh, Greg, this is the finest film I've ever been forced to sit through at gunpoint.
Yes.
It really was wonderful.
All right. Well, you know what? We're going to close things out with a post-game wrap-up from TV's Andy Levy.
Yeah.
And that's Jim Norton with a very funny review of Eat, Pray, Love.
Thank you.
And it led to Sarah writing a whole blog about it. Why is Eat, Pray, Love a joke?
It's Sarah Arboleda. I'm going to guess this is how you say the last name.
Arboleda. Yeah, we got her on the hotline right here. Sarah, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Hi. Now, Jimmy was very confused by your blog. We got Jim Norton across the way from me here.
Yeah, it didn't. Let me start, Sarah, by saying it wasn't about you thinking it was funny or not funny. That's a completely subjective opinion. So if something didn't strike you as funny, that's, you know, it is what it is. But my question is, why the reaction? Like, did you not understand that I had not seen this film and it was a ludicrous review?
Oh, no, absolutely. And actually, I was going off of the premise that you had not seen the film. I mean, I haven't seen it either. And you know, to be fair, I did find it funny. It was funny. But, no, it was going off of the concept that having not seen the film, having only seen the trailers and the awful advertising for it, that it was coming across as, you know, just another one of those silly movies where women find themselves. And that was the part I was having the problem with.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, that's really not what the intent was. It was just to be ludicrous. But self-discovery, I am bored with it, and it does focus more on women. But that's even the self-help section of a bookstore. You know, there's very little. You know, you may have Male Sexuality by Bernie Ziegfeld and a few other books, but it's all about women's self-discovery. And that whole journey thing kind of bores me at this point.
And I agree, but I think that there's a special category where you look at a woman's self-discovery as being somehow less serious or boring or less important, because I would argue, and this isn't spoiling the film for anyone, but what is Inception if not a movie about two people finding themselves and, you know, discovering their bad relationships with their fathers or their kids or their wives or whatever? And I kind of feel, I mean, I feel the same way that you do about women's films. If I have to see another movie with a 40-year-old man in a shitty marriage with a shitty wife and shitty kids who's miserable and tired and, you know, he has a bad job or whatever, I'm going to shoot myself.
But you misunderstood where the point I was coming from. It's almost like because you were looking at, I guess, from a point of view of feminism, you made my agenda what was actually your agenda, which was because you say, like, first there's Norton's complete. Like, why would my comments infuriate you if you knew it was coming from a silly place, a place of ludicrousness, where I had not seen the film? And at one point in your review, you say, but Norton's criticism seems to have almost nothing to do with the film itself. That doesn't say to me that you really knew that I was just being absurd.
No, I mean, I recognize the absurdity of the review. Obviously, the whole thing with the one-legged guy has reached a level of farce that has nothing to do with the movie. My concern was more from that place of, it is funny, but it's still making fun of that concept of a woman's journey of self-discovery. And I know you're saying it doesn't have anything specifically to do with women.
No.
But that concept of like, you know, I was thinking about my vagina and I was thinking about motherhood and I was lactating and so forth. It suggests that it is in some ways partly about the silliness of a woman's self-discovery.
No, it was about the silliness of this film. It's like, don't you understand that when you start reading into things that are being made fun of and looking for the greater cause or the greater motive, I mean, you can find any motive in me that you want to if you look hard enough. And the reality is, I'm telling you, because I'm the guy that said it, I really didn't know what the movie was about. I was kind of going off of Greg's questions. Like when he said to me, there's one point where you say perhaps the most appalling of all this is Norton's assertion that Robert's character is just a bad, irresponsible person trying to escape from her failures as a woman. Because I said it's important, Greg, because that says that no matter how bad of a wife you are, and no matter how horrible of an employee or how bad you are with money. That was just going off of Greg's question, because he said this person was divorced, and this person was out of work, and this person. So the thing for me was just to be funny and say go on a vacation. Had nothing to do with her failing as a woman. It didn't even occur to me.
And I see the fairness in that, but then it still doesn't explain the comments about the lactation and the vagina.
I'll tell you in all honesty, they were the same as the comments about the man with one foot. To me, that was a funny thing to say. To me, it was a joke to think that I was there clapping wildly and lactating because I don't have, well, female breasts. I kind of have man ones.
But
I
conjure up a funny image.
It's a funny image, just like so is kissing. It's like you're accepting the absurdity of kissing a foot in a slum in India and saying, okay, this one's going to go next. But you're not just accepting that it's absurd that I was lactating and contemplating being a mother.
Are you saying then that you don't feel that there were any sexist undertones to what you were saying?
No. First of all, sexism is just like, what does that even mean in humor? I mean, why not just say that I was classist because I was making fun of poor people in India, and then you take me for task on saying go to Karachi, which was just an odd place for anyone to want to go on vacation because that's where Daniel Pearl was beheaded. It's like you're reading into sex and gender issues when I have also attacked cop buddy movies and made fun of every type of movie. It's like you're going into my motives, which you were incorrect about.
And I accept that. I think my underlying problem is that have you seen the box office results for it?
It was probably very good. I think The Expendables beat it. But I think that Julia Roberts is a huge box office draw. What'd she do? Like, I want to say 30 million, something like that?
I think it did like 22.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, but the thing that people reported on was that The Expendables did better than Eat, Pray, Love, and both of them are being called bad movies. But The Expendables did better than Eat, Pray, Love simply because women are more likely to go with their male partners to go see an action film than male partners are going to go with their female partners to see something like Eat, Pray, Love.
Possibly.
And I do,
Not even possibly.
And I do think
that's true.
Well, and I do think that in part, although your comments were ridiculous, and I accept that, and I did find them funny. I'm not saying that I sat there, raging with feminism with Rosie the Riveter behind me. But I will say that I think it does betray a certain underlying thing of women are less serious or they're boring as main protagonists.
No, that's honestly, it doesn't betray that at all. And if you thought it was funny, that's cool. But there's nowhere in this review where you say, like, oh, look, I thought it was funny, but this. This seems like it's coming from a place of just, this really upset and offended me. And there's one part where you say about, instead, this seems like a platform for Norton to gripe about the dullness and unimportance of independent female protagonists. I wasn't even thinking of that. Like, I mean, it wasn't like I was attacking all women who are the leads in films. Julia Roberts is a very good actress. I think Meryl Streep's a great actress. There's plenty of great actresses. Kathy Bates, great I mean, I can go down the list of people who I think are very talented. Nothing to do with that. It was just, to me, another drippy movie. I don't want to see it. And I don't want to see one about a guy touching his sensitive side. And when you thought I was like loving the guns and stuff, my favorite movies are Cuckoo's Nest, Clockwork Orange, The Godfather. There's no tits in any of those movies. Except maybe Clockwork Orange, or one big nice pair of tits. But
The Godfather.
Well, please, Apollonia for a half a second, he doesn't even get to touch him, and then she blows up in the car. That's not exactly a sexy scene, other than to maybe Suicide Bombers, which would tie in with a little Karachi reference. But you see, it's attitudes like this that keep more films with female leads from being made. That's not true. What keeps any type of film from being made is box office. That's what keeps films from being made. And I'm not saying that that's right. But that's what keeps fucking ugly people from getting the leads in romantic movies, too. It's the box office.
Oh, absolutely. And that was the comment that I was making, that because men do not want to go see these movies, you have fewer people going to see them. Women have to see them alone or see them with their friends. And as a result, the box office draw is smaller. And part of what my blog had been about was that I'm uncomfortable with the fact that that is often my mentality as well. That I have no desire to go see this movie. I have no desire to go read this book. My favorite movie is Stand By Me or Reservoir Dogs. All of these male-centric films, because they're well made and I enjoy them. And oftentimes the films with women are sappy or drippy, and it bothers me that I feel this way.
If I see one more movie with four or five women drinking wine, listening to old music, and dancing in their living room, I will throw up. That to me, if I see that in a trailer, I actually get angry that someone has done that again. And I don't think it has anything to do with being misogynistic. It has to do with me not wanting to see a lousy movie. It's not a sexist undertone or anything like that. It just looks like a movie. And I actually say it aloud to people in the room. I go, I will never see that movie. And it really doesn't have anything to do with some grand scheme of misogynistic thinking. It just looks awful.
And I agree. I mean, that is my opinion as well. That I had to sit through The Holiday a couple of years back with Cameron Diaz and Kate Winslet.
Sorry.
And I wanted to shoot myself. It was awful.
Yeah.
But, Sarah, if you're bothered by the same things, obviously, that Aunt just said, why wouldn't you like where this review came from, then? If I'm shitting on a genre that has kind of pegged women as just being this, like the fact that I'm mocking that or mocking the film, why wouldn't you go, whether or not you think it's funny, why wouldn't you go, oh, that's cool. He's mocking what has become the only thing that's acceptable for women to be the lead in?
Well, because I don't think that that's true, first of all. I mean, Kill Bill obviously did very well.
Great film, right, both of them.
Yeah, and I love them. And, I mean, but I don't love them because they star women. However, what I was going to say was I felt that, and clearly I was mistaken, and I do apologize for putting your words out of context, but I felt that the comment about the vagina or the lactation, that it again, and you know, I'm repeating myself here, but that it was suggesting in general, especially because you had not seen the movie, that it was just going to be another one of those silly films.
But I was, not to interrupt you, but I was to a certain point saying that, but it wasn't coming from a place of, just like you didn't like Kill Bill just because it stars women, I didn't want to make fun of this movie just because it was about a woman. Of course it is about a woman. I'm not saying I'm not going to bring that into it. I'd be dishonest not to. But that was not, this to me was no more make funnable than, say, what was the movie about wine, Ope, that you saw with the guys?
Oh, God.
Sideways?
Yeah, that movie. Like, if they would have asked me to review that and I knew what it was about, I would have mocked it. I had no desire to see that movie.
Actually, that was a great movie.
Yeah, I've heard it was good, but I mean...
It really was a good movie.
My desire to see that wasn't there.
Sure.
And you misquoted me on one thing. You said there's a wonderful scene where she vomits gelato and Jägermeister into a butter. I said into a gutter, because into a butter would be a horrible joke. But I
stole the quotes from Film Drunk.
Oh, really? Okay.
Right. I
link the video.
I'm still confused. I think you didn't realize that Jimmy was just mocking and joking and having fun with the review of the film.
No, I mean, at the risk of repeating myself again and sounding sort of tedious.
If you repeat yourself again, we hang up on you.
Yes, sir. I think I understood completely the tenor of the review, what was being said, the fact that Mr. Norton clearly had not seen it. I still come back to the word choice that was used. And again, I understand that, it was a ridiculous thing because clearly he doesn't have a vagina and he doesn't lactate and he doesn't drink chamomile tea or do yoga.
Right.
And these are absurd images. But that, I don't know, that I still felt like it was an image of women that women themselves don't want to project, and that I'm aware that it was supposed to be an attack on the film.
I tapped out because, quite frankly, I was a little bored by it. But what do you want from films as far as women go? What kind of movie would you like Hollywood to make for women?
I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy to see films like Kill Bill. I had no desire to see Salt because it just looks stupid. But I don't want necessarily women to be portrayed in a lovely way or a fantastic way at all times. I want to see more complex characters. And I want to see something like Stand By Me for Women that isn't Now and Then, which was fucking awful. I want to see movies about women that do not necessarily have to do all the goddamn time with them being women.
Oh, like those, the Traveling Pants. What was the name of that one?
Yeah, the Sisterhood of Yahoo, Yaya Sisterhood.
So those type of movies drive you nuts, right?
Right, because it's always about your discovery of, tampons or whatever.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? Your issue
is
with Hollywood, and I don't disagree with it. But what happens is with feminism or any type of quote-unquote special interest, where they go wrong, I think, is they begin to take themselves too seriously and to look for, again, that greater good or that in every single thing, like PETA members who cannot make fun of animal suffering, or Black Panther members that cannot make fun of, or Republicans that cannot make fun of religion, or whatever the cause is. It's like, why can't somebody who's a very strong feminist, who believes very much in blue is not for boys, pink is not for girls, think a misogynistic joke is funny? A misogynistic boss grabbing your ass is not funny, because that's a lifestyle thing. But to think that humor makes life a certain way is completely inaccurate. Comedy is, to me, taking what we see in life and mocking it. It's not life imitating art. It's really not that.
Mm-hmm.
But then I will say this, like, I love Louis C.K., and he is incredibly misogynistic in his humor.
He's great.
And what you just said about how it is often art imitating life, well, then your comments were still a reflection on how most people see these movies or how most people see this kind of movie.
Well, you know what? You're very similar to us. I'm starting to think that you might have just been on the rag that day when you wrote that blog. Jesus. Because I'm serious, though, because you're in our wheelhouse. I mean, you like Louis and stuff, so you're not this over-the-top feminist.
No,
Who
and
are
the
you?
site isn't.
I'm confused by you
either.
Huh?
The site isn't supposed to be about that either.
Well, I came across that a little bit in this particular blog.
Only in this one, because you said that Norton's comments infuriated me. And it's like, if for no other reason than because he seems to suggest that a woman's spiritual journey of self-discovery is frivolous, irresponsible. The thing is, though, I was kind of saying the same thing about this movie that you seem to be thinking, ugh, another one of these. You didn't want to read it. You didn't want to see it. But because there was a guy making fun of it and being ludicrous and even having a misogynistic tone in some of the... Of course I would have misogynistic tone in certain jokes, but that doesn't mean that I'm a misogynist or I wouldn't make fun of men with the same harshness.
Oh, no, and that was the one thing that I regret that did not come across in that I was not calling you a sexist, but rather that I thought the comments were sexist, and as you've already said, they're just reflecting societal attitudes. So... just that, I mean, it is hard, and a big part of the other part that I wish had come across a little bit stronger was that, yes, I feel this way too, and it makes me uncomfortable as a woman.
I had a feeling that you'd be cool to talk to for some reason. It's like, I wasn't mad at you. I was like, again, somebody thinking I'm funny or not thinking I'm funny, I totally accept. But my only suggestion is you write well. I think you know, it's like, whatever your opinions are cool, but I just wish that feminists, because I agree with a lot of what feminism stands for. It just seems to me that as a movement, quote unquote, or as a thought process or an ideology, as things have gotten better, the arguments cannot be like, say, what they were in 1971. So the focus has shifted to a lot of harping on people's humor or harping on what people say as jokes or portrayed as... It's almost like it's become about unimportant things and scolding people as opposed to changing what are real attitudes.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that the big focuses need to be on the real issues like the wage gap or what have you, or advertising for women. And I do a lot of, I mean, in my other articles, I do a lot of work calling bullshit feminists out. So this was perhaps a misstep for me where I was kind of going down the wrong path with being, you know, the angry feminist, because that's never how you want to kind of come across, because you're always going to come across as a zealot and someone who can't be reasoned with.
Well, let me give you a plug on the site, because there's a lot of stuff on the site.
Before that, Jimmy,
right.
I think she owes you an apology. Sarah, I think it's only right.
Agreed. All right.
I want to hear a nice apology. Please.
That's Opie.
Oh, hi.
Am I making you uncomfortable? Sarah, can you please apologize to Jim Norton? He's a very sensitive boy.
Well, I do apologize. It does seem like I took the comments out of context, and that I clearly have not offended you, but made it seem as though you were something that you were not, and you were saying something that you were not.
Thank you, Sarah. It was very nice.
Let
me plug the site.
If you were in the office, I'd give you a nice pinch on the hiney.
That's Opie. He'd give your fanny a pinch.
Lovely.
It's one word. It's zeldalily.com. ZELDALILY.com. And where are you? I was reading, our producer gave us a little bit of a bio on you. It said that you want to are you in college now? You want to come to the East Coast in the U.S.?
Yeah, I'm up in Vancouver, BC, in Canada.
Okay.
And I'm hoping to come out to the East Coast for grad school.
All right. Well, she was very nice, and
Sarah was all right.
It was nice talking to you, Sarah.
All right. Thank you for having me on.
Thanks. All right. Take care.
Good job.
You too.
Bye.
All right.
That was very uncomfortable.
That was really uncomfortable.
He apologized.
Why?
She was nice.
She owes you an apology.
But you know what?
It's weird, though, because if she likes Louis C.K., then I don't even know why she wrote that article.
Because people have these weird gut reactions, and it's like when I read something about myself, sometimes I get very angry, and this didn't make me angry because it was like, again, it wasn't about me being funny or not funny, but it was like, sometimes when you just talk to people a little bit, it's not as bad as it.
It's always, if we just talk things out as a society,
and the fact that she was
how many things we could overcome.
Well, I think the problem is what's infuriating when people don't even get the basics down of what they're writing about.
Yeah.
It was obvious that you were just goofing, and I don't think she realized that until she heard it again before she came on the air and discussed it with you.
Yeah.
She really thought you were serious.
I don't know what she looks.
What's she look like?
I don't know what she.
Can't find a pic of her, huh?
I don't
Danny
know.
can't find a picture. It doesn't exist. Yes, Dan?
Well, I think I have her Facebook, but it's like a group shot, so it could be like any one of them.
Never.
Yeah,
good.
I'm not her friend, so I can't see her other
Never
pictures.
good. A lot of girls out there get group shots with their hot friends, and then you just assume that they're one of the hot.
I'm just going to assume that it's probably not good, because I noticed that the group shots and animals are usually a big fat slob.
Yeah.
So
When all the girls' pictures are animals.
yeah. When your profile picture is a cat, you're a fat, ugly bitch.
God damn. That is so fucking true. And look at all of my pictures, and there's 22 pictures, and there's like the beach and a cat and fucking a car. You're just like, uh-oh. That's not
I just see it. I just see it all the time. Anytime like there's like a new, friend request, and it's just like some dog head or, because it works the same for guys too. It's not just women. Well, no, I'll accept it, but then I'll look at the rest of their pictures and go, oh, of course,
Now it makes sense.
Of course you accept. You want all the friends as possible.
Well, yeah, but you also got to make sure and say because you have a bet with yourself that this is going to be some ugly fat person. So now you need to just make sure.
You put them in a special category. That's all. All right, can we? I got to take a break because I want to eat my eggs and ham here.
It smells good too. I want
they're
some
not
ham.
even green.
Relatively healthy.
I want to see what she looks like now. She was actually nice.
Yeah.
I liked her. I liked her, man.
She held
Wouldn't
her own.
that be interesting if you two kind of, got together?
Interesting for me, depressing for her. She's probably like this young, hot college student. I'm in my 40s. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, that could be.
I wanted to hang up when I said what kind of movies you want Hollywood to make for women, but then I was like, Jimmy's in the middle of this. I can't do that.
Yeah, no, because she wasn't being.
That was my hang up.
She didn't merit being crappy. She was
right?
being nice.
All right, quick break.
That's her?
Eyes closed. Oh boy,
No,
what is that about?
It's a nice picture.
That means she's got a funny eye.
Which one is she in this picture then?
She's got to be the frump.
Yeah,
on the right.
look.
The frump.
With the frump dress.
Hang on.
She's got to be.
Let's see.
She's not the fucking ginger.
All right, let's pop this
Yeah,
up.
see, look, because if I go back, hang on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right,
Dark hair, fair skin.
Very fair skin.
So-
sort of an oval-shaped face.
So then we go to the Facebook. That's got to be it right there.
That's
With
her.
the frump dress.
See?
Oh yeah,
That's her.
you put your
Oh,
mouse.
yeah, look.
No, it doesn't work like that.
She's the frump with the big rump.
Let me see. Open up the page.
I can't. I'm not her friend.
Can't you just make it bigger?
I'm not a friend.
I could do this if you want.
No. All right, you guys continue. I gotta eat.
You can do that.
Eggs and ham. Yeah, she was nice.
Just want to see if she... Well, yes, of course she was nice. But as men, we just want to see what she looks like. For how shallow we are.
Well, no, men are visual. Everyone knows that.
Yeah,
And then
it's
you hope they have-
we're very visual. Okay.
And you hope they have the personality to back
All
up
right,
their
let's
kids.
see.
Right?
Is that her? You think?
It's got to be. She doesn't look like any of these other ones.
Wow.
Who looks like they write for the feminism blog in this picture?
All right, you make a good point. Maybe it's just her sticking out from the sun. No.
It's hard to say.
I don't know. It's probably old boy haircut. What do you think, fellas?
Old boy haircut. That dress is atrocious.
Yeah, I'd say the dress is not. She probably has a nice little chubby hiney under there.
You
She's
like the
probably,
big rump?
I do, yeah.
Underneath there? You
that
think
might
that's
just
it?
not be a good shot of her. Because that woman in that photo looks older than like a college age.
Yeah. What the hell's going on there?
Why don't you Facebook request her?
Yeah, why don't you do that?
I want to be a friend.
I don't want to be a friend to a feminist.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
We got Big A and Stalker Patty.
See?
They're here to talk about their
The end of one romance leads into the budding of another.
one. You know what? I'm rooting for him.
It's the circle of love, might I say. And look at that mess sitting out there.
Big A's got a tie on. Should we talk to him now, Anthony?
He's dressed in he's got like a button-down shirt and a tie. It's like Peter Brady's going out on a date. Remember they used to dress up in suit. We'd go into a party and they'd be in like a suit jacket and ties.
All right, why don't we get him in here?
Phil Packer.
Phil Packer. What was that episode? His mustache.
Here comes, oh my God.
Here they are.
Big A and Stalker Patty.
Oh, no, you just... That's okay.
Hi, Patty. How are you?
They can share a mic.
All right.
That's good.
Oh my God, they look great together.
Don't they? What a great couple.
How are you? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's just giving Bill's just giving him some elbow room.
Yeah,
that's all.
Some elbow room. There you
little
go.
elbow room. Now, you kids are going to go out tonight. It's your first date, really. It's a nighttime thing. Dinner at Paisano of Mulberry Street.
Yeah.
We love Paisano. Joey down there takes care of everybody, and you guys are hooking up down there tonight.
Yep.
Wonderful. Now, you've had a little pre-date though this morning. I hear you two had breakfast together.
Yeah, we went to the Brooklyn Diner just to meet and then come here.
What's wrong with your voice?
I have allergies. There's something in the air, like pollen
Of course
and
you
stuff.
do. You're like a fucking Yorkshire Terrier. With like an allergic reaction to air.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
She's Adrian from Rocky, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Only there's no hope of her ever getting better. Poor Patty.
Stop the date.
Patty seems kind of excited today. I see like a sparkle in your eyes. Are you psyched for the date tonight?
Yeah, I really am.
Do you like Big A?
Nothing.
What?
Do you like Big A?
He's a very nice person.
Ah, that's good.
Very sweet.
Now, I know usually the first thing people go with, unfortunately, I'm going to say too, because it's a shame when two nice people get together, is appearance. That's the first thing that draws you to people, even in the animal kingdom, Patty. Don't they look for the lovely, colorful plumage of a bird or the fur of an animal and stuff? So, in that sense,
or the cock of a horse.
Do they really look at that cock?
I don't know. I've never really seen one. So
Jesus. So I'm just wondering, what is the physical attraction between the two of you? Now that you're going to go out and get to know each other personally. Just right off the bat, though, how do you feel about Big A physically? Is he your kind of guy, your type?
Well, he went out of his way to present a nice appearance with a tie and a shirt. You know, that's an effort on the part of a guy.
And he's also greasing his hair back, I noticed.
That's pretty good. You slicked your hair back. Did you use gel? What did you use in your hair? Or is that just a week's worth of no shampoo?
Actually, I used...
Is that mic on?
I don't know.
I can't tell, or is he just talking or not? His phone's going off. Who's calling you?
Hold on. What is your ringtone? Was that the Sex and the City theme?
No.
Oh, no, it sounded like it.
Didn't it sound like it? What was it?
I think it's... All
right, listen.
Let him beat.
It's a crackling mic. We can't have a crackling mic.
Why don't we have good mics
This is
here?
a professional talk show.
Why don't we have good handheld mics here?
Bill, could you just move down?
Yeah, Bill will move over here. Bill actually suggested that at first, but silly me, I thought there was a mic they could use. That's all right. I don't mind Bill in that seat.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Big A. What were you saying?
Big A, what did you put in your hair?
I shampooed it and used mousse.
Mousse?
Yes.
There's a little mousse, and that keeps it all from going flying out somewhere.
And why the tie?
All frizzy.
Why the tie?
I wanted to make a good appearance and look a little sharp and
sharp.
Yes,
that's good. All right, and you got a button-down shirt there. Nice little
short sleeve, little Jackie Gleason look.
Yeah, a little Gleason.
That's the look. Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, the tie, the pants pulled up. Nice. So you went out of your way, cleaned up. Very good.
All right, back to the first question, Patty. What do you see in Big A as far as a physical attraction?
Well, I see a very nice person inside that person.
Inside that person.
And he has a very nice appearance.
Are there
clean.
any of his attributes? So usually people go, I love the person's eyes. I love their, smile, something. Is there something you can compliment on him?
I would say, he has nice eyes.
Nice eyes.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
He's got serial killer eyes.
No, he does.
Yes, he does.
No, I don't.
Whoa! Hey, Opie, you gonna take that from him? What's this world coming to?
You got a set of balls. I don't get too mad at that.
Big A. Yeah, this is for you. This is for you, Big A. I like that. You got balls.
Are you insane? Very good. What else, Patty?
Patty?
Well,
nice eyes.
He dresses very nicely.
Dresses nicely.
All right.
Talked about that, sure.
And he's neat and trim.
Neat and trim. Do you find him courteous and polite?
Yes, I do.
You do, and that's something you would look for in a gentleman.
Yes, I would. I see nothing wrong with a gentleman holding a door open for you or treating you like a lady.
And he does that? Big A, you do that?
Yeah, he does. He treats you like a lady.
Are you hoping he has a big cock?
Oh, Jesus, Opie. Not so...
That's not really what makes a guy a great guy, really.
It helps,
no.
though.
What's inside him that counts.
Not what's inside you. It's what's inside him. I got you, Patty. So you find him a very nice person.
Yes, I do.
Somebody you would enjoy going out with.
Yes, and I like having company. I'm always alone, doing everything alone, so I like to do things with somebody else.
And there's definitely interest here, right, in Big A?
Yeah, as a
As a
I don't
what?
really know. I don't really know him
the
that
friend
well.
speech before you go out on the date?
I haven't even been out on the date
Told
yet.
you, they're all horse.
I'm not. I see him as a very good friend.
Yeah.
Somebody that's a very good potential friend,
she's gonna rip
and
your
somebody
heart
to
out.
hang with. I'd rather hang with people like
What
that.
about a romance? Is there a possibility?
Possibility,
Wait,
even.
you still got to get to know him, obviously.
Yeah, there's possibility.
Are you keeping an open mind?
You know,
Big A, protect yourself.
yes, I
He's gonna
am.
Rip your heart
All
out.
things are possible.
Is that what you're wearing on your date, by the way?
Well, no, it's going to be 86 degrees out. I'm going to go and get like a skirt to wear for tonight.
You're going to get a skirt. What about the top, though? You're wearing this camouflage number,
Spaghetti
this urban
strap.
camo.
Oh, I have pretty tops at home. I just need a skirt. That's
Usually
all.
those camo tops look really hot on a lady.
Yeah, they usually do.
Yeah, well, how
Yeah.
come when I walk down the street, sometimes construction workers whistle at me and stuff,
You might-
I don't think anything of it.
How are they whistling? Is it like, or is it?
I think they probably think you're a plank of wood.
Oh,
No, I really don't think I look bad for my age. I really don't.
By the way, good news. I think we're going to get you on Maury.
Really cool.
So don't have sex with him until you
Oh, yeah, that was really
until you do the Maury appearance.
That might have happened.
No, Maury's taking our idea about
Virgins.
and
Wow.
stuff. And we got a 50-year-old virgin. You're going to be on Maury. It's looking really good, by the way.
Cool.
The producers are in touch with our show.
That's exciting.
All right, so physically you like his eyes. That's about
Yes,
it.
I do, and
His
I like
eyes.
his appearance.
What about his teeth?
Well, I don't have perfect teeth myself.
True.
For mini
I don't.
chiclets.
No, I'm just. What else? I mean, there's
They're,
nice
you know,
pecs. You like his pecs?
his pecs.
You like his ass?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. I didn't really look there.
All right, Big A.
Look
stand
at his
up.
hands. Look at his hands.
I'm
Oh,
more
hold-
into personality and getting along with people
Up.
and hanging.
Shut up.
The voice goes right
Hold
through
your
you.
hands up to Patty. Look at those hands, Patty. Now show
Yeah.
the other side. Do they look like a man's hands that are maybe soft, tender, that you'd like maybe at some point to? And I'm not talking in very intimate places, but maybe on your shoulder, your arm. Do those look like the type of hands
Yes, they
that
do.
you would like?
All right, why don't you hold Patty's hand?
Hold Patty's hand for a
All
minute.
right, let's.
Just hold hands. Get a little closer.
Yeah, get a little
Those
closer.
mics move.
All right, why
Those
don't you
mics move.
get the couple
Get them a
together.
little closer. Hold
There you go.
hands.
There you go.
That's wonderful.
That is awful.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry. I don't know why I said wonderful.
Jesus, Patty.
That's good.
He's not going to bite.
I know.
All right.
So, you,
Okay.
I love how they're... No, keep holding hands the whole time you're in here.
Okay.
Because we got to see the clam factor that sparks up.
And
Oh.
Big A, that's what you're wearing tonight, like 8 hours from now?
Yes,
Well, where do you live? What town?
the Bronx.
You live in the Bronx, so
Yeah.
it'll be a little rough to go back up there, get changed,
Yeah.
Yeah, of
and then
course.
go downtown to a Paisano.
All right, let's ask Big A. What do you see in Patty? We're looking for physical stuff right now.
Right.
right.
Go ahead, Big A.
I guess I like her eyes. Her legs, very nice.
She has nice legs?
Yeah.
You like her legs? What
Yeah.
about those titties?
They're horrific, I know, but...
No,
all right, well, that's my opinion. I'm sorry.
What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, what do you think of her body? Bill, you know something? Bill is horrified. Bill's the first person that has been on this show on a consistent basis that is actually a sensitive, like, nice
Why
guy.
add to the pain? I mean, you can easily get some cocky asshole in here who needs to be torn into asshole.
Why
you see that hurricane right there?
Yeah.
You did a fucking, like, the montage of their life and like a weather kind of thing. That's it right there. One hurricane after another just hitting the Stalker Patty beach.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a stormy person.
You missed the point. I was defending you.
Patty, what did you put in your hair? Because the front of it looks a little matted down and greasy.
Oh, I
She
have
looks like she got it
I have a
relaxed.
problem with frizzy, so I used the no frizzy after my shampoo last night.
But it looks like...
I probably put too
That
much
shit
in, but
you
if I
sprayed a
don't
cat
put
to get it
enough
off
in,
the
it
couch.
looks like I never combed it.
It's like pasted to your forehead and very greasy looking.
Oh, I put too much in, I guess.
Yeah.
But if I don't, it looks like I never combed it.
No.
Looks like you got caught in the rain or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you're going to get a skirt, and what about the top?
I have some things home.
Nice little off-the-shoulder number?
Yeah, I
This
do.
summer?
You going to wear a bra?
Yeah.
Do you own a bra?
No.
I've never seen Patty in a bra.
I don't have to wear any. I don't have anything to hold them up.
Yeah, but you know what happens to those?
Not yet.
It's been 50, well, 40. When did you develop? 14?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Big A, you like her eyes? What else?
Her legs.
Oh, yeah, legs. What else?
Take your glasses off, Patty. Let me see you without your glasses.
Oh, no, because I got a
Let me see.
sore over
Don't worry
there.
about
My
it.
eyes are puffy from allergies. It hides it
All
well.
right, put your glasses back now.
And what's going on over there?
She has a blemish.
A little blemish
It's from
action?
the eyeglasses. I
Yeah.
have to change them again.
Yeah.
Bill is just like, why the fuck are you doing this?
I have to see the eye doctor in a couple months.
Is the next
anyway.
segment you bring like a starving kid in here and you hold a sandwich just out of his reach?
You know, who are you, Bill, to say that these two aren't going to hook up and find such happiness together?
I'm hoping they do. I'm not. I'm on their side. I'm just not going to fucking.
You're rooting for them, aren't you? All right. Well, so you like her eyes and her
I'm the
legs,
one who
right?
offered to pay for a cab rather than have him go downtown in a rickshaw.
That's true. Well, I wasn't going to allow the rickshaw either.
What about her ass and stuff there, Big A?
Yeah. You like that? You hit that shit, right?
What do you think? A little rough, huh?
Stand up, Patty. Let's give him a little view.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah. Let's get some.
And turn sideways a little. All right.
What did I ask them?
She got, something
Yes,
for
an ass.
50-year-old.
Yeah.
It's not hanging or anything.
What do you think, Big
She
A?
has on booty shorts.
Not bad.
She's wearing a Daisy Dukes.
All right, Patty, you want to see Big A's ass?
We were calling him David Dukes.
All right, Big A, stand up so Patty could get a look at your ass.
There we go.
Wow, look at that, huh? What do you think, Stalker Patty?
I got a meeting with Mr. Marshall.
Right, Jesus.
And away we go.
You are a bum.
What do you think, Stalker Patty?
Well, it isn't little.
No, it's not.
But everybody is built in all different ways, you know.
The world comes in various shapes
That's
and
right.
sizes, each
Yeah,
with their
some
own
people are
special
bigger,
blah,
some
blah,
people
blah,
are
blah.
smaller.
Right. And you have no problem with someone being a husky gentleman, right?
No, I mean, only concern is your health. You know, how is your health?
Right.
You know, can raise your cholesterol, can raise your blood pressure, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know.
How's that going for you there, Big A? You're right as far as the cholesterol goes?
He has enough in his chin to kill a horse.
All right, Bill, there you go.
Take
a jab.
When in Rome.
Take a jab.
There we go.
You cruel motherfucker.
That's right.
I was just trying to fill a lull.
Yes, go ahead, Big A. Cholesterol, good, bad?
Yeah.
I guess it's okay. I haven't had my yearly physical, but I am on my diet, watching my weights.
Yeah, he's constantly playing Air Nintendo with his thumbs. I don't know what that is.
All right. Depends on what you eat. You are what you eat. You
Oh,
know?
Dr. Patty's talking. Wait, Dr. Patty, yes? It depends on what you eat?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to ask you guys some questions. Huh? You want them to ask each other?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Okay, why don't we have Big A ask Patty the first question?
Patty.
Oh, wait, hold on. Derek's got something. This makes it an official hack radio bit. Welcome to the all-new dating game. We'll get this lovely couple, ask them, have them ask each other questions, and then they'll be whisked away to southern Manhattan, the beautiful south of Manhattan, to dine at Paisano of Mulberry Street. But first, let's get them to know each other a little better. Big A, why don't you ask Patty the first question on our list?
Patty, describe your ideal evening.
My ideal evening is to go for a nice little walk and then go eat something nice and do something fun. You know, like bowling or...
Walk, nice, fun.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Yeah.
For a walk.
Take a look. Right, you like taking a little walk around the city?
Yeah, seeing the sights, you know.
What sights?
Oh, I like...
Be more specific. You're walking. What do you want to see? Or what kind of walk? You want to go through Central Park?
Central Park is pretty.
Petey.
We'll stop at the zoo and see the animals, you know, because I enjoy stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, or do something fun and exciting, like...
What's fun and exciting for you?
Well...
AC? Playing some slots?
Well, I enjoy that once every 5 or 6 weeks. I go on the bus. That's fun. You know,
Big A's hoping to play your slot later tonight.
Hey!
Oh, come on now.
And I love the boardwalk. I love the boardwalk. I love
3 lemons.
Yeah, when I saw the Photoshop, I saw 3 shits.
Oh, boy, yeah.
There you go.
All right. Did we get an answer to that question, you think?
Describe her ideal evening. Well,
bowling,
walking, fun.
Yeah, I like the sea and the beach, you know.
Going to the beach would be fun?
Yeah.
I'd love to send you to the beach right now. Galveston.
All right. Well, Little Italy is going to be a nice walk tonight. Cause
yeah, and it's San Gennaro Feast, too.
Yeah, you got the San Gennaro Feast going down?
We'll take that in when we're there.
Oh.
That's fun.
By the way, I'm going down there tonight.
Are you?
I got to check this out for myself. No problem.
We need video of cameras down there.
Absolutely.
I want a 3-camera shoot of this disaster.
They're going to Paisano of Mulberry Street, in the heart of Little Italy.
Yeah.
All right. Should we move on?
Yeah, let's move on. Let's have Patty ask Big A question number 2.
Better known as Peter Griffin body.
If you had one wish, what would it be?
If it came true, he would not be sitting here.
Patty's built like George Carlin. See, I'm warming up to this.
It's fun. You can't think of them as human beings.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I do. I just make believe they're not human beings.
They're props?
Oh, yeah. For my
make it easier.
Sick mind. All right, go ahead. Ask that question again there, Big A.
No,
or
it's
Patty. Sorry.
Big A.
Yes. If you had one wish, what would it be?
I guess if I had a better job, a better life, better job.
A better life, a better job. Better life that's a little vague. Yeah. That can really open up a lot.
That's right. You got to be more specific.
What do you mean by a better life? What in your life would you like better aside from just the job?
Yeah.
Well, if I had a better job, I could live in better places.
And that would get the better life by having the
Yeah.
better job. All right.
How do you do in job interviews?
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't had a job interview. I've been driving a cab a long time.
Let's practice one.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Let's say you're maybe you want to drive a bus. All right. I'm coming in. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Where you from?
He's Mr. Marshall.
And address me as such.
I live in the Bronx. Mr. Marshall.
Can I got to interrupt because I have to acknowledge again we have the funniest listeners on the planet. Mike G answered the question, if you had one wish, what would it be? To die now. Oh, that's horrible. Pose Bloody Gee checking in. He writes, can we report as a missing person now, or is it too early? It just goes on and on. What kind of job would you like, Big A, if you could? What kind of job?
Well, I don't have many skills. You know, I guess an office job.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
An office job. An office job would be good.
Yes.
Like a cubicle.
Yes.
You go in, you deal with some paperwork, and that's it. All right.
Yes.
All right.
That sounds like a reasonable job. Sure.
All right, so if you had one wish, what would it be? A better job.
Better job, new life kind of thing.
All right, why don't we move on? Big A, ask Stalker Patty question 3.
What animal best describes your personality?
Animal best describes your personality. Wow.
Now we're getting into something.
I would say a hamster because they're playful, they're fun, and they're frisky and cute.
Hold on, Patty. You saying you're frisky?
No.
Oh, hey, Big A.
Follow-up question.
Oh, Big A.
Yeah, follow-up question.
Initiative, finally.
Oh my God! What did I get myself into?
Oh my God! Got him a hamster.
If he can close this deal, he's got to get. You know, he turned away people for 48 years.
Right. You could be the one, Big A. Hamster, huh?
A hamster.
You know the hamsters like to.
Yeah. Bang all the time.
No, I mean the fun part of them, when they like to run around and play on the wheel.
On a
and
wheel.
frisky,
I have one in
and
my
playful.
apartment. I drink out of a big glass bottle with a metal tube coming out of it.
And I run around in a circle all night.
My second choice would
Sleeping
be
wood chips.
Yeah, shavings all over the apartment.
my second choice would be
bathroom wherever you want.
my second choice would be a cat because they're smart.
Yeah.
And I'm smart.
Oh.
They can shit in the house.
All right, well, it's not going to get any better than that. But what I want to do now is, Patty, I want you to ask Big A the same question. Question 3.
Okay, what animal best describes your personality?
I would say a bear.
Tell him, Fred.
Because I think more like a bear.
Oh.
Oh, all right, well.
Wow. I didn't get where he was going with that.
Yeah.
He brought it all back around there. Yeah,
Because I think I'm
Do you
more
have,
like a bear.
Are you hairy like a bear there, Big A?
A little bit,
You got the back hair going?
not that much.
Not that much?
No.
Looks like
What's the matter? Patty's yawning.
Why are you yawning?
Oh my
Patty?
God, Patty!
My allergies, that's all.
Well, she's allergic to boredom.
No. I have asthma and allergies that's affecting me.
Oh my God! If she was an animal, it would be at the vet every day.
You know,
in its little carrier being taken to the vet.
I have flaws like everyone else, and man, I do my best to hide them from my chick at all times, and she is just open about her allergies and her sores. And
I got this from my glasses. I got an allergy. I got the asthma. Well, it's from the HIV.
Though.
I got a yeast infection.
Well, I don't know how, but I wound up getting the herp a while back. I got the herp.
Hey, Patty, would you like a hairy chest to lay your head on?
Hey, how about that? Have you ever dreamt about that?
No, I never saw a chest as hairy before.
Well, you know, because you watch movies, right?
Yeah.
And you see guys with hairy Magnum PI. You ever watch Magnum PI, Patty?
He's like an out-of-shape Tom Selleck.
And then, did you ever dream maybe of falling asleep with your head on a man's hairy chest?
Well, no, I'm not that physical a person.
It's
you know,
not talking about being
sit
physical.
on a guy's lap or anything like that.
I'm talking about somebody you're involved with. You're already in a relationship.
Yeah,
and,
well,
and you're
yeah,
falling
in that
asleep.
case, yeah. But I can't stand it when a woman does it to a guy in public. I saw one guy could hardly stand because the girl was all over him, and it was in the middle of the food court where I was working at the time, and I can't stand that, you know.
You don't like that, huh?
Then the girl has a pouty look on her face. I hate that. I would never behave that way. That's so stupid.
All right.
Wow.
No
She's
wonder
so
why you're
opinionated.
a virgin.
She's so opinionated
No, it's
these
just
days.
that's...
You don't like public
you know.
displays of affection?
Well, I mean, display of affection, yeah, and stuff like that. But if you really got a kiss or anything like that, there's a place for that, not in public, you know? It always embarrasses me when I'm walking in the park and I see that happening openly. It's embarrassing.
Big A, do you think you could give Patty goosebumps by just running your hand down her arm from her shoulder to her elbow?
Are you nuts?
Just try that. Just run your hand slowly from her shoulder to her arm in a, very nice...
Oh, you got a touch.
Does she got goosebumps?
It tickles.
What does that do for you, Patty?
It tickles.
That's like a very nice foreplay there.
All right, rip her top off now. Oh, well, all right. I thought I was going to get you going there.
All right,
we need a pinball machine for fuck her on.
All right, why don't we go to question 4? Big A, ask Stalker Patty question 4.
Patty, what is your worst quality?
Sometimes I worry too much and it tenses me up, so I have to learn to relax and solve my problems without worrying.
What do you worry about?
Oh, I worry about different, problems that I'm having. What's the outcome going to be?
Like
I
what?
always land on my feet, which is
Well,
really...
because you're a cat.
Like a cat that you want to be. That's very good.
Yeah.
Or a hamster.
I'd like to
always
take her.
get
Can we take her
through
up
it.
to the roof and throw her off and see if she really does land on her feet? I'd like to try that experiment with you, Patty.
Oh, that's okay, Anthony.
All right.
That's something that's good in theory only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you worry about?
I just worry, like a certain, situation I'm in now where I'm a little behind in the rent because I was paying some medical bills. And I gotta catch up on that, It's going to work out.
Do you have health insurance?
Well, yeah, I do. I pay for it, too, and I get the most expensive one because I have 2 medical conditions.
Right.
But what's wrong with
And
you?
then I'm also in a savings plan, so I get about $100 ripped out of my check every week, to taxes and that. But I need the savings plan because there won't be Social Security when I'm older and I don't have anything else.
How do you know there won't be? That's what they're saying?
Well, from the way I hear about it now, it's operating in the red.
All right.
And it's going to get worse.
Very good.
What's your health problems, Patty?
She has that ticker problem and the problem with
the mitral valve prolapse,
right.
which is I'm on medication, so it's under control.
And then what?
The asthma. I'm on medication
And the asthma.
for that.
All right,
She's got the asthma.
Okay. All right, why don't you ask Big A the same question, Patty?
Okay, what is your worst quality?
Oh, Jesus. We only have like an hour and a half left in the show. I'm teasing, of course, Big A. You're a very nice gentleman. What do you think your worst quality is?
Mm-hmm.
I think my speech impediment.
No. Wow. Yeah? You think that holds you back a little bit? Yeah.
Sometimes.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would it hold you back, you think?
Because I can't talk as well as everybody else can, and sometimes that holds you back.
Yeah. Yeah. People make assumptions. They don't have patience to wait for the words to come out.
They think you might be retarded, but you're not. You just speak strangely. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Unlike Patty, who speaks fine and is retarded. I'm teasing, of course. She's very intelligent. Right? You okay there, Patty?
Yeah.
Were you nodding off?
No, I'm looking at this one.
Oh, she's cheating. She's looking ahead at the question. That's why she's so prepared. What's your worst quality? I'm a little impatient with things. All right. Oh, that's an interesting question.
Yeah. Jimmy Jakes from Whackbag wants to know, do you think after the date Patty will invite Big A to her habit trail?
Well, not on the first date, no.
No one comes into
I'm a decent
your sex
lady.
pad?
Well, if the date goes well, will there be a goodnight kiss?
Oh, sure, yeah. That always culminates.
Action.
At the end of a date. It's not really action. It's just
open mouth? Tongue?
No, not yet.
Peck on the cheek?
Peck on the cheek?
Or on the lips?
Lips? Lip to
on
lip?
the cheeks, I guess, you know.
What about just a quick peck on the lips, though? If the night went well.
If it went well, yeah, I mean, everybody...
Yeah. Will you allow him to brush your breast as he's kissing you?
Oh, jeez.
Not a grab, just kind of a, oops. Ooh, look what happened.
Oh, that would happen, wouldn't it?
What happened?
Just hold you on the waist, thumbs move their way up to the side.
Right. Yeah, Big A, you going to try some moves tonight?
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, where are we at?
We are at question
5?
5.
All right, who asked? I guess, okay, Big A, ask Patty question 5. Yeah. We only have 28 questions to go. All right, go ahead, Big A. Ask question 5.
He's trying, Opie.
Oh, sorry. All right, anytime now.
Question 5, here it
All
comes.
right, here
Big
we
A.
go.
Patty,
All right.
you had a personalized license plate. What would it say?
My personalized license plate would say, peace.
Peace.
Yeah.
Isn't that so nice?
Why? Because I like the word.
Why?
Why? I don't know. I just like peace, serenity.
Like of cake?
Calmness.
Or which way would you spell it?
P-E-A-C-E.
Oh, that kind. Okay.
Oh, why? You thought it was P-I-E-C?
I thought, like, if a girl drives around with a piece, and it's spelt the other way, it would mean she's a piece of ass, Like, hey, look at this piece.
Maybe you were...
Rob from Cherry Hill, she has the body of a kangaroo. All right.
All right, a personalized plate, but you don't drive, right?
No, I don't.
Do you have a driver's license?
I have a non-driver's license.
That's called an ID.
Yeah, that's what I have from Department of Motor Vehicle, and I hate the photo on it. I want to get it retaken.
No, it'll always be of you, though. You can't. What, Patty, why haven't you gotten a driver's license?
Because I have a fear of driving. Ever since I was a small child, I witnessed a car accident and have been afraid ever since.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm afraid I
But a
won't be
DeSoto
able
plow
to
into an
control
Edsel?
a car. Because I witnessed it.
What happened happened in this accident?
I was very small, and all I saw was the socks on the road and the shoe on the side, and I saw, and I was very young. I was only like 5 years old.
Wow. You know the same thing happened to Jim Morrison, and we got some great music out of it?
Are you kidding? He saw an accident?
Yeah, and he saw Indians on the side of the road. It's the legendary story, and he thinks one of the spirits of the dead Indian went into his body. Hence, he became a shaman and all that.
Right, it's on the steam.
So because Jim Morrison witnessed an accident at a very young age, we got some great music. You witness an accident, and we get
Patty.
We get Well, we get
maybe great spirit of hamster went in her.
All right, so there was a shoe on the side of the road, so there was death involved.
That was really an awful Indian impersonation.
Ugh.
I know. I'm
You
doing
went,
like,
Besides, I get wherever I want to go anyway. Who needs a car? I could get anywhere I want to go. Who needs a car?
Who needs a
Never
car?
Had trouble traveling before.
Right.
I'm a human navigator.
That Henry Ford was an idiot.
She's a human navigator, Anthony.
Yeah, you put me in any place in the country.
I can
and
find
give
a
me
bus
place
to get out
go
of there.
to, I will find it.
You will find.
And I read maps pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's how I used to find certain places, where I had to go. I had to take a different bus route. I would go get a map. And check
Patty,
out
that's
the
something to
bus
brag
route.
about, that you read maps pretty good.
That's good.
Not
Yeah.
bad. Not everyone could do that.
I love maps.
Yes.
I like looking at them in subways. It's fascinating.
Wow.
know.
Is that one of your fun nights out? Let's go look at some subway maps.
No,
Great.
I'm just good at finding my way.
All right. Let's, so what are we doing now? I don't even know where we are.
Book 6.
No, what?
2.
Oh.
Did you ask,
Oh, okay. If you had a personalized license plate, what would it say?
Yes, Big A.
Cool.
Big A.
Yeah.
You know what? That's
Represent.
actually perfect.
It really
Dice
is.
hanging from the mirror.
Big A.
Yeah, represent. Yeah.
Represent. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of street cred. That's good. Oh, really nothing to say about that.
Patrick from Virginia, Big A's plates, KD, space, F.
I don't know what they mean.
KD space FCKR.
That's very funny.
You fuckers. Holy shit. All right. Wow. Should we move on, Anthony?
Of course.
Do we need to do 6? All right. Big A, ask Patty question 6.
Patty.
Said that, yeah.
Yeah, we kind of did that one.
Yeah,
more or less,
what's
right?
the most important
All right, why don't we do 7?
quality in your partner? But
yeah, why don't we do 7 there, Big A?
Patty, what are your turn-ons and turn-offs?
Okay, I'll do the negative first and the positive follow it up with. Okay, a turn off would be a body odor. Or not taking a shower, things like
Patty?
that.
Smell Big A's armpit.
Oh,
Big A, lift your arm.
Big A, you showered?
Yes, I did.
Use deodorant?
He's wearing
So
cologne.
he should be
Right.
fine.
Give him a
Lift
little
up your
sniff.
arm.
No.
You don't have to put your nose in there. Just give it a little sniff around.
We're giving you a free dinner. Smell his armpit.
Get in there a little more.
Get in there a little bit.
He uses deodorant.
Patty,
Definitely.
we want to hear.
Yeah, get a mic
Like
on
right
her
there
nose.
in the sleeve. Put your nose near the sleeve opening. And now let's hear.
It's deodorant.
Yeah.
He wore deodorant.
So he doesn't
this
have the
morning.
BO.
So he doesn't have the BO?
No.
Let's be sure. Smell his ball bag.
No, Opie. Really now.
Opie.
And then, another turn off would be dishonesty. Another turn off would be,
Sodomy.
dishonesty or insincerity. And then my biggest
Turn-ons now.
Okay, I'm up
All
to
right.
the turn-ons.
All right.
I like a guy that likes to have some fun. Likes a lot of the same things I like.
Subway maps.
Hamsters.
No,
No, we don't.
I enjoy, turn-ons, a guy that likes, to go places like,
No.
like,
No.
I like
Once again.
spontaneity. Let's take a bus and go down to
Spontaneity. What did you just say?
Let's take a bus and let's just take a ride.
Wait.
and go down to
Wait.
it.
No, what did you say? You like people that what?
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity.
Yeah, people that are spontaneous.
Spontaneous.
Yeah.
All right.
So take a bus to Atlantic City would be like
Yeah, just like a spur of the moment, let's go and let's, hang out at the beach today and stuff,
All right, well,
that's
I love
good.
The boardwalk.
I think Big A is good for that because something tells me a lot of the girls are taken by surprise when they go out with Big A. A lot of spontaneity and improvisation
movies,
going on. I never expected to be duct taped in a trunk. Love this guy. Movies.
Yeah, I like going to movies and renting them. I don't go to the movies lately. I've been just renting movies.
Why? What's wrong with Home Alone?
Did you see the 40-year-old virgin?
Not yet. I would like to go see that.
Yeah.
I do have a movie card where, you
Yeah. No, we don't know. Tell us about your movie card,
you get some perks
please.
with it.
Perks.
And I think this is the 6th movie I'm going to see.
Yeah.
Since I got the cards.
It's like being rated. They give you a room,
free beverage,
some
with
dinners.
It.
She's like treating the theater like it's the Borgata. What are you?
Some miles.
My movie card.
Why don't you ask Big A the same question there, Patty?
Okay. What are your turn-ons and turn-offs?
That voice.
Tap, tap, tap.
Well, actually, my turn on is pretty much the same as yours. Trust and being loyal. Trust is very important.
Right.
And
that turns you on? Someone you can trust?
Yeah, I don't know. These turn-ons are like, they're not like penthouse turn-ons,
Cooter Flap, Texas. Patty's turn off his cock.
That's obvious.
How would they know?
Ooh. All right, what else? Turn on.
Someone's reporting that represent has just been officially completely dropped by the black community. Never again use that.
What other turn-ons? Come on, Big A. Something good.
Good personality.
That's the turn on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice ass. Any of that stuff?
Of course, good body, nice ass.
Nice ass.
Yeah, good body. Yeah.
Patty, are you a little taken aback by that?
No, I do have a good body for somebody my age.
She always puts that on.
Right.
I like that.
But what about your turn-offs, Big A? We're gonna move on here.
Oh, you already said that. You said they're pretty much the same as hers.
I know, but
I hate being lied to and people who are not honest and not truthful.
You get that a lot? Someone's saying they want to ride to the Bronx and they really want to go to Brooklyn? Who are you talking to?
All right, why don't we move on? Jesus. Big A, ask Stalker Patty one of the last questions here.
I like question 8. Yeah.
Number 8.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, Big A. Uh-oh, there's an ST
Could be a
word.
problem.
ST is the problem that Big A has. Go ahead. Give your best shot.
Patty, if you were stranded on an island, what 3 things would you bring?
Oh, I would bring my XM radio so I could have the Opie and Anthony and the Ron and Fuzz show and music. I would bring my entire collection of Beatle albums, but that would be hard to play. There'd be no electricity on the island, so I would have to leave those behind and bring my books instead. And I would bring my cat.
Uh-huh. So your cat?
Yes, Evie would be my companion on the island.
Your cat, your books, and your XM satellite radio.
Right.
Brilliant.
I can't bring my records because there's no electricity on an island.
Of course not. Couldn't you bring a generator?
But they'd melt on the beach.
Right, they'd be hot and sand.
What would I plug the generator into?
Generator! The accent she puts on these words.
I know. And what about your XM? The battery's going to go eventually.
Yeah,
got to replug that thing in.
That's true.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe I'd bring recharger or
And
something.
then what happens after a couple of years? Your subscription runs out. You don't have a phone to call and re-up.
And the recharger, you still got to plug that in.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Your battery's going dead listening to the preview channel.
Well, at least I'd still have my books to read.
What's your favorite book?
And then her glasses break.
I liked this one
great.
book by Bill Wyman called Stone Alone. That was a great book. I didn't know he was such a good writer. I enjoyed it. I also like a lot of like Rock Wives, a lot of pop culture type books,
I have no idea.
I got a book about the 60s that my friend gave me for my birthday. That would be a good
Hammer
book
of
to
the
bring.
Gods.
That's
a good one.
All right, Stalker Patty, ask Big A the same question.
If you were stranded on an island, what 3 things would you bring?
Mm-hmm.
Blow up doll.
Come on, Big A.
Too late. You're stranded with nothing.
I guess either the books or magazines and
Magazines? Fucking waiting room in a doctor's office.
You're on an island, man.
You're stranded on an island. Something that's going to entertain you for eternity. Magazines, you 3 through it. I get bored when the Popular Mechanics doesn't show up on time, and I've read the same one for a month on the shitter. You'd be like 1 month in, you'd need new magazines. So magazines kind of stinks. Like Patty's books, that stinks too.
Short sleeve dress shirts. Maybe you could tie them together and make a sale.
All right. That's all we're going to get out of him on that one?
Magazines? Magazines 3 times. You got 3 things, no?
can't think of anything.
You're so afraid of offending Patty with what you say, because you don't want to ruin the chance that you have this chance that something might pan out, that you're afraid to say things like a hot chick, some fucking beer, something like that.
The beer's going to run out. What are you going to do to go buy more beer?
All right, very good. How about a brewery? I want a brewery on the island. I want a brewery on the island and a whorehouse full of whores.
Then you wouldn't be stranded.
All right, calm down, Patty.
Patty, you're fucking up my good shit. Miss Book
Exactly.
and an XM radio.
All right, why don't we move on? All right, Big A, it says on the sheet for Big A to ask Patty. We're just about done here. That last question.
If I were to kill you, how would you like it done?
If he was to
Well,
kill you.
to tell you the truth, I wouldn't know because I would be running away.
Yeah, but
No,
the thing
but
is,
the problem
he has
is-
to. The end result is you are going to be killed.
Right.
He
You gotta
has
choose
to
something.
kill you.
This is a very interesting question that a lot of people have been asked in their lives.
What way would
way?
you like to have him kill you if
Right.
you had to
You
be
had
killed
to.
by him?
It's not even a choice.
Right.
To kill me? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't want to die, though.
And you'd
None
be,
of us
you
wanna
would be
die.
screaming that, yes, but in the end, it would end. And, well, Big A, why are you taking notes now? Patty, you have to be killed by Big A.
And you have to answer this question.
Which way? Which way?
Just put me in a room and starve me.
Wow. You gruesome, sick bitch. That could take about 8 hours based on her frame now.
Take away my sunflower seeds.
Yeah. Just starve me to death. You want to be starved as he drops in every so often and just sodomizes you? your quickly dwindling body?
So that's how you would want to go? Just be
Yeah.
starved to death?
Starved in a room.
Starved to death. Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's a good one.
That's a horrendous death, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty
Not having
painful.
water or anything like that. You know what happens to your tongue? Woo!
What?
Dries up
Yeah.
like leather. Cracked leather. All right, are we done with that, I guess?
Yeah, and then Patty has a question for Big A.
Oh, this is a cute one. If my body was a Godiva chocolate, what part would you eat first?
Go ahead, Big A.
You pussy.
The tits, I love Hershey's Kisses.
Sticking with the chocolate theme, I'd eat her ass.
Bill Burr, everyone. Come on, Big A.
Big A, which part of Patty would you eat first? She's just solid Godiva chocolate.
Guess arms.
That's actually creepy. Like,
Yeah, that is
kind of
really
murderer.
true. Just snap them off and nibble on
I'll
them.
be honest with you. Like Patty said, it was a cute question. I didn't think it could get creepy at all. I really didn't, you know?
Arms.
Arms.
But look at his
Snap 'em
hands.
off.
He has those choker hooker hands.
Yeah. You could definitely see those snapping a neck.
Why her arms, Big A?
And then petting her afterwards. I didn't mean to break you.
Why her arms?
I'm trying to be polite. I'm not trying to, say, any, nasty body parts. I figured,
So you wouldn't want to eat her ass?
I think not.
Just a big bite mark, big toothy bite mark where her pussy used to be. That'd be great.
Eventually, after we had some sort of a commitment, trying to be a gentleman.
Eventually get to her ass.
All right, we're just about done. The date's tonight at Paisano of Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy. We're bringing, I guess Nathaniel's going to be like the chaperone. I've already heard a bunch of listeners are going down there to check it out themselves. I hear the table's going to be roped off. I think I'm going. What? 5 o'clock? I think I have to go check this out myself.
Great.
I'll have a report for you tomorrow, Anthony.
Oh, great.
What are you guys hoping for on this date? Let's start with Stalker Patty.
Friendship.
Oh.
And somebody to hang with. I love the sheepy horn.
Just friendship? What about a blossom, like a romance?
A
something
romance.
that might lead to something, so you're not alone anymore.
Oh, I need a companion, so that would be cool.
Companion, you're like her cat.
Big A has his hand on his
Well,
cock
no,
right now.
it's
What's the most? What's the most that Big A could hope for tonight?
Hey, everybody! We're all gonna get laid.
No.
a sec. We'll go out again. And hang around, and I'll make a new friend, which will be cool.
Ugh.
Do you have any guy friends right now that you go out alone to dinner with?
Well, I have my friend who I've been friends with for over 20 years.
Is that from 1010 Wins, that guy?
No.
You're not friends with him anymore?
Well, I haven't heard from Reynold. He moved to Connecticut.
Right.
And I lost touch with him.
Reynolds.
It's basically right up the street. It's not like he went to
Yeah.
Arizona.
Well,
He moved to Connecticut.
That's a whole nother
Yeah,
story.
but I hope
Reynolds.
for friendship
Tens
and
of miles away.
companionship and
All right.
No, but do you have a guy that you go out alone with to dinner? A guy friend now?
occasionally, like he gave me a ticket to to go see Paul McCartney for the 5th. He's a married guy. I know his wife too. But,
Wait a minute.
Oh, hey.
we're just friends. I actually help him out on weekends
Yeah,
in the
help
store.
him out, huh? What are we
gonna
do about
store,
this?
I sell things.
Oh.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
But I've been friends with him and his brother for years and years. I dog sit for his brother. He gave me the U2 ticket.
All right,
U2.
So I'm going to see Paul McCartney and U2 on the 5th and the 10th of
All
October.
right. So you're not giving up the snatch tonight or anything like that, right?
Well, no, that
Maybe
doesn't come until much later when you really get involved
All
with
right.
somebody.
But a peck on the
and
cheek?
I see value in it.
Possible peck on the cheek, maybe.
Of course,
maybe
that's
an open,
normal.
an open mouth kiss with a brush of one of those boobs there, if you can find one.
They're there, Opie.
I can't wait.
All right, and I guess that's it, right? Oh,
Yeah,
well,
sending them off.
Big A, what are you hoping for tonight at the end of the day?
hoping to have a good night, a good time, maybe a little hug.
Yeah, I like hugging. Hugging's great.
All right, if you like hugging, why don't you guys hug?
Of course.
There you go. Let's see. Aww.
Big A, grab her ass.
Yeah. You know, hugging is fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with hugging.
Yeah?
You know.
What if his dick slips in you?
No.
Hugging.
No.
Could happen.
Yeah. That doesn't
Big A's
come...
head weighs more than her whole body.
You really have a giant head, man.
I just realized that when they hug.
Yeah.
Hug her again.
Yeah, look at the hug.
Look how much the head takes up.
Wow.
Grab her ass. Grab her ass. Damn it. No? All right.
So her up like a six-pack.
Big A, what are you hoping for tonight? Friendship that might turn into something else?
Yeah.
Hoping for some action, maybe? Hoping for a
Friendship.
blowjob? What do we got going in your head?
Well, friendship and maybe something else.
Hoping she might touch it? Oh.
Maybe.
This is a disaster.
Touch it.
All right, there you have it.
Just a touch.
That's all we're going to get out of these knuckleheads.
Well, I can't wait till they have their date and we hear about it. When
we'll
are we
hear about it tomorrow.
Friday?
Yeah, tomorrow we'll hear about the big date with Big A and Stalker Patty.
Have fun, kids.
Paisano of Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy. 5 o'clock tonight, the date goes down, right?
Right.
Did you bring the chocolate-covered cherries today? Patty,
I don't know if
promised.
you mean strawberries or liquid, like cherry cordial.
I want the cherry cordial.
Okay. I'll bring you some. I didn't know what you meant.
All right. All right. Are you going to give her something tonight there, Big A?
Yeah, you got a little gift for her?
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, you
planning
do?
on it.
All right, he's planning on some stuff, Anthony. All right, we'll get a full report tomorrow from these guys, all right? Good job.
Thank you.
No hand jobs, huh?
Not yet.
Full release? Nothing?
No full release? Nothing?
You know, that wouldn't come until later on in a relationship.
Are you two
when you're
expecting a happy ending to this?
Be careful of the question. I know what it means.
If things go well, can we hope that maybe Big A could blast one on your face?
If things go well, there's always a second time around.
All right.
A second date.
Very
It's the best
good.
thing that can happen at this point.
Yeah.
All right, get the hell out of here,
Yeah,
man.
please.
Please.
There they go.
The
I
lovely
would say maybe
couple.
they have a shot if this wasn't going to be a restaurant full of psychos.
Oh, I'm sure the listeners that show up down at Paisano will make the whole thing fine, right?
Good job, guys. Good
Patty's
job.
Shorts.
Jesus.
Just
Just the Jessica Simpson.
Yeah, that same outfit would look so hot on.
We did that once. Remember, we had some porn star come in with this outfit was ridiculous on this girl, and Patty happened to be in the studio.
Put it on.
So we made her put on the exact same thing because they were about the same size, and we had it before and after. Maybe we could find that
What
and throw it back
happened?
up on Foundry Music. It was hilarious.
I'd love to see Patty take those clothes and put them on like a real hot chick.
Yeah.
It would be amazing, the difference.
Yeah.
They're pulled up to her nipples. Did you see when she stood up, her shorts, for some reason, the bottoms of them belled out so much you could almost see her snatch from
balls
underneath.
were gonna come up.
Yeah, it was like, balls were going to come out.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Utah. Who cares? Hey, it's E-Rock. Jim Norton will be out there at Wise Guys Comedy Club in Salt Lake City, Utah, August 19th and 20th, Friday and Saturday, with shows at 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Go to wiseguyscomedy.com for tickets. Enjoy.
All right. You want to listen to some audio of Big A and Stalker Patty dating?
Of course I do.
Nathaniel, you got to take over that mic. We'll move it around or whatever. Do what you got to do. Nathaniel was the chaperone for the big date with Stalker Patty and Big A. They went to Paisano of Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy.
Yeah.
San Gennaro Feast going on.
These two were a little, I don't know, what would you call them?
Disgusting.
Well, they're not retarded.
Wasn't going to go there. No, like, sort of a little left of center.
Dude, if you could have smelled this chair.
Really?
I bent down to plug my headphones in.
That was after Big A was sitting in Bill Burr's chair.
Nervous ass sweat.
Oh, nervous ass.
I'm a little nervous, and my ass is sweating.
Speaking of which, really fast, I went to take a leak, and I'm coming back into the studio to broadcast, right? And I was down there at Paisano.
Yeah.
Had a great meal, by the way. Excellent.
Clean sauce.
So I saw Big A and Stalker Patty, so as I'm walking back into the studio, Big A goes, "Hey, Ope, how was your supper?"
How was your supper? Supper?
Didn't we retire that word back in like
100?
He does look a little medieval,
1979?
doesn't he?
Little medieval, like
Yeah.
a big turkey leg.
I can't remember the last time someone used the word supper.
Yeah.
How was your supper?
Little House on the Prairie line.
He looks like he should have, that weapon that's like the stick, and then it's the chain with the metal ball with the spikes coming. Just kind of have that slung over his shoulder.
With some kind of mask that doesn't fit quite right.
Yes, and you have to fight him because you fucked the king's daughter.
Big A, my supper was great.
You have supper in a carved wooden bowl with that big wooden spoon, and it's like gruel.
Supper?
That's, with big chunks of whatever meat in it, like a stew. That's supper.
That's a retired word. We don't use supper on this show.
Dinner. We're fancy people.
Dinner would be nice. How was your meal? How was your supper?
What time do you sup?
Supper. Really creepy. All right, Nathaniel.
Hi.
Overall, how did the date go?
It was okay.
Okay.
I was a little disturbed that Big A brought a friend.
He brought a friend? Who?
Paul.
Why did he bring a friend?
Well, he invited a friend who, yeah.
Why?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I know.
Needed a
Holy
chaperone.
shit.
Well, that was me, though.
Yeah.
If he thought things were going to get out of hand.
Out of hand.
Do we want Big A in here yet?
Do the mics work, and it's all going to work?
I don't know.
Does the handheld work?
I don't know.
So he doesn't have to sit and ass up a seat?
Yeah, just have him stand awkwardly near
Yeah,
the
you're going to
door.
have to have the official Big A chair or something.
Yeah.
Let's see if the wireless works. I got a quick another story as we get Big A in here. So I go down to the San Gennaro Feast, right, and I'm making my way to Paisano, and they have a little side road. Actually, I think it was a parking lot, and I see world's smallest woman.
Oh.
And it was only $1 a person.
Come on, worth it.
And there was like, I'm trying to, there was like, how can I explain this? There was like, you're looking at a sign, the world's smallest woman, okay? And it's only, hold up like that Al Pacino Scarface poster. Turn it sideways. That's all you see, right?
Yeah.
It's the size of a poster that you would see on your wall. So I pay my $2 and I go, so where's the world's smallest woman? I'm thinking I got to walk through this, back alley and then behind curtains and stuff.
Yeah.
It was behind this thing that was as big as this poster, let's say, that you would hang on your wall. So you just walk to the other side of it, and there was this little fidget sitting in a tiny, tiny little couch watching TV. And now you're just staring at her, going, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, freak.
Like you don't know what to say to him. To her?
Was she the world's smallest?
Hell
Really?
no, man.
False advertising?
She was tiny, though. She was probably no more than 3 feet tall.
Wow, really?
Jesus Christ, you just sit there?
So she's just sitting there with a book, and she's watching TV, and she's watching Friends, of all things. So now I'm just staring at her awkwardly. I paid my $1, and now you're trying to have small talk with the world's smallest woman.
Small talk. Very funny.
So I go, "Hey, watching Friends." And she's not saying anything, and that's when Lindsay pokes me and then points to the sign that says, "I do not speak English." So now you're just nodding at the world's smallest woman, and you can't talk to her, and you're just like, "Wow, you're really small," and "Wow, I feel really awkward." And
it's probably good she doesn't speak English. That's a really bad opening line. Like, "Hey, watching Friends, huh?"
Well, what else do you say to the world's smallest woman?
"Hey, what's up there, you little shit?"
Hey, tiny.
It seems like a great idea until you're face to face with the little freak, and then you don't know what to say or do.
Yeah.
What do you do?
That's not a safe feeling. You want to be with a mob of other mean people.
That's what I'm saying.
Throwing shit at her.
If it was a bunch of us, then yeah, we could all secretly be mocking her. But one-on-one, it's a little weird. It's a little weird.
See, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I mean, just like the lines that Opie has. I mean, he'll scream at a baby.
They make no sense.
Well, what
about a little woman on the couch?
What was he going to do? And then she doesn't speak English. And then I'm like, I guess I got my dollar's worth. And I walked away.
Is that it? When you feel you've gotten your dollar's worth, you leave? Could you theoretically just stand there all day?
And the only reason
gawking?
I'm looking at her is because she was the world's smallest woman.
Yeah.
And if you could find one smaller, there's like a $10,000 bounty that they'll pay.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
So
sure
he'll get that check right to you.
Yeah, sure.
And then as I'm walking away, a guy that obviously was on crack, a white guy on crack, no teeth, comes running up to me with a dart, telling me it was for free.
Really?
First one's free, just like the
That's
story
how
you
it
told
works.
me. But I remember the story you told me, Anthony, so I passed on the dart
You
thing.
pass on the dart because
Passed
it's
on
never
it.
free.
I was thinking about you. I'm like,
You'll be paying.
That's how they rook you in there.
They rope you in. They give you one. And they go, yeah, this is free. Take a throw. And you throw. Here you go. Try another. Try another. Come on, try another. And then all those ones that you tried another, you got to pay for.
Right, exactly.
Under the guise that they were free, because he said it was free.
All right, Big A's in studio. Big A, why did you bring a friend on your date with Stalker Patty?
What friend?
What friend?
Paul?
I guess Paul. Did English Paul show up?
Tap, 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 tap.
Looks like Al Del Vecchio.
Tap. Tap, tap. Tap.
Did you bring Paul?
No, he wanted to come. He's a fan of the show. He wanted to come.
Oh.
I didn't bring him.
Oh, you didn't bring him?
No.
He just showed up.
Yeah.
He was trying to cock block you.
Big A, you look really fucked up. Are you hungover today?
I had like 3 hours of sleep.
3 hours. Oh, hey.
All right.
Somebody got lucky.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, we don't want to know how the date ended. We got to start from the beginning here. 3 hours sleep, though. And you guys were drinking the free wine down there, huh? Yeah, Joey really hooked these guys up at Paisano.
Did he?
Big time. And I saw the carafes of wine.
Oh, yeah.
Being brought out, and they were partaking big time.
Big A, a big drinker?
Not that much.
No?
A little bit.
How many glasses of wine would you say you had?
About 3.
About 3.
Yeah.
Had a little buzz on?
A little bit.
Did Patty partake in any wine?
One glass.
We'll reveal her drinking.
Oh, okay. Great, great. Very
so
good.
where should we start, Nathaniel? This is your whole thing.
Well, I
got a lot of audio in front of us.
What you got there is the pre-date coaching session.
Aha.
Yeah, what's that about?
That's E-Rock's specialty right there.
E-Rock.
What happened?
It takes a little while. Go ahead.
And his mic doesn't work.
Hello. There we go. What happened was intern Paul and Master Poe decided to give Andrew some coaching in the ways of love and how to treat a lady.
Oh, God.
And there may or may not have been a microphone on somewhere in their presence.
What you have to do is grab her by the throat, gentlemen.
All right, so intern Paul. Who's intern Paul? Do we even know this kid?
Which one's that?
That's the one you don't like.
Oh, the one from
Paul from
Ron and Fez?
Yep.
What could he possibly tell
Not
Big A?
a whole lot.
No? Okay.
All right. Let's get to the audio. So Master Poe talking to Andrew about giving Patty a rose, I guess. Let's listen in here.
Seriously, go to wherever you're going, buy a rose. Actually, as you're walking through the streets or whatever, you'll see people with flowers. Just say, Patty, wait a second. I'd like to come back to you in a second, and then present her with a rose.
I got one step better than that.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Don't present it in the street, present it at the restaurant.
Okay, but how is he going to store it, though? Unless he calls and says, you know.
This is what you do. Yeah, you can do it on the street.
See, that's the only thing. Like, he has to call in advance, or else she's going to know about it. You either want to surprise her, or you want to surprise her, basically, or present her with it right away. I think, you know, as you're walking, it's a spontaneous thing saying, hey, I'm just thinking about you. I'm with you, but I'm still thinking about you. Let me present you with this.
Ugh. Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Grab one of those single roses that they sell on the street. I'm thinking about you. I'm with you, and I'm thinking about you.
One of those ladies came up to me as I'm sitting at Paisano.
Yeah.
I was like, get away.
Leave.
Go away. I don't want your rose that's going to last maybe 4 hours.
They try to guilt you. Flower for the pretty lady.
For the lady?
Oh, she ain't special enough? Go fuck yourself, all right? That's what I say now.
Right after I'm done screaming at a baby.
That's right. Stupid lady with her roses that last 4 hours.
I like Poe.
Get away from me.
I have a better idea. And then he just...
Present it to her at the restaurant. Well, how are you going to get the flower to the restaurant? She's going to see it. I said, all right, give it to her in the street. The fuck. Give her a spinning back fist so you knock her out. Bring her to the restaurant. She won't see the rose till she regains consciousness.
All right.
I love it.
A lot of people very pissed off that E-Rock was able to make it into the studio without his walk-on music, by the way.
I am reading instant feedback from people that are fuming,
They
livid
are
at
very
Derek.
pissed off. Derek comes up with this great bit and forgot to play the music today.
There's
It
E-Rock.
started yesterday.
It started yesterday?
Yeah, he let him get away with it.
He dropped the ball and hasn't picked it up.
All right. Here's more advice that Master Poe and this guy Paul gave Andrew for his date with Stalker Patty.
My thing is I treated my girl too well.
You don't do that. I'm telling you right now, you don't do that.
That's what I did. So she got spoiled, and it was more.
No red carpet, no opening doors. They can open the doors themselves. The only time that you do any of that stuff is when they deserve it.
It's like the fucking Bronx Tale. She opens the door, she's in.
She opens the door test,
Yeah, the door test, yeah.
She opens the door when you come in, she'll stab you.
No. You open the door for her.
No, you lock both car doors, and they open it up her side. And if she reaches around and pulls it,
she's a good one.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't drive, it doesn't work. So if you take the subway, and the doors don't open, and she tries to jimmy the door open for you, then you're in.
Wow, that's just the blind leading the blind.
There was no way to maybe pump some Zyklon B into the room they were talking in and just kill them, just gas everybody that was talking and during that conversation. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
They were quoting movies.
What movie was that from?
A Bronx Tale.
Bronx Tale, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, you get in the, you open up the lady's door. She gets in the passenger seat. You shut it to be a gentleman. And she is supposed to then lean over and unlock your door. And then, according to the movie, she's a keeper. Because she, cares enough to open the door.
She's a selfish piece of shit.
Right.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Right, exactly. Very good.
All right.
I think it's a good test.
Yeah.
More advice for the Big A before his date with Stalker Patty.
I don't think he's prepared. So, maybe we can raise a little money for him to go tonight. $5. Or $5 if we can all register.
I don't know how many people are in for the $5 rose, and the rest is dinner. Be good, kid. Kid, I have faith in you. And if there's any left over and you need it, buy a couple condoms.
So they gave you how much? They gave you money for your date?
Yes.
Tap.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not tapping.
Yeah, you were.
A little bit. Just a little.
If Jimmy was here, he would tape your hands down. You know that, right? Tap.
No.
I think he taps out in Morse code what he's going to say.
Is that it?
Beep, 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 beep. Yes.
So they gave you money, Big A?
Yes.
How much?
Tap.
Tap. Wow.
Tap.
$5?
You could tap because you're
Yeah, no, 'cause
not
I
get it
know
out, man. I don't mean to be an ass. I do actually, but go ahead. I'll stop with that.
All right. How much?
How much? Now you're tapping your legs, his whole body. Oh my god, that's amazing. It really is. Can you talk without moving and tapping? If you had
I'll
to.
try.
Not really.
No.
Well, huh? Holy crap! All right, how much money?
2 20s.
2 20s?
Yeah.
20s.
Nice. $40, huh?
Wow.
All right. The last of the advice from Master Poe and intern Paul.
Did you think I was with him? You all dressed up today, or?
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah.
You look Hollywood.
Hey,
Hollywood. You look like a movie star.
I mean, I ain't want to
feel like a movie star?
Yeah, sometimes in front of you always.
Do you feel like, let's see, Burt Reynolds? Like Burt Reynolds? Which one do you feel like? Burt Reynolds?
He's had an older.
He has one reference.
Yeah, well, at one time he wasn't, but yes, he is over the hill.
Jesus, Master Poe, great reference.
Nice reference. Look at a movie star like Burt Reynolds.
Pick someone that
Burt
was
Reynolds?
Like Jack Palance?
Feel like Burt Reynolds?
Who do you feel like? Jen Michael Vincent? Movie star.
Looks like Paul Bearer, not Burt Reynolds.
Look like Sean Cassidy. Huh? Watch the Hardy Boys?
Real sex symbol. Cover of Tiger Beat. Leif Garrett.
You look like Brad Yikes.
Oh, man. Oh, movie star.
Yeah, sure.
I love his frame of reference.
All right, get Stalker
Master
Patty
Poe.
in here, too, so we
It's
can
on
move
a
on.
30-year delay.
Oh, yeah. Probably owns like...
There goes Eric.
Ah, there it is.
Derek's trying to make up now. Derek's so pissed off because
He's really
he's
pissed.
usually perfect.
Here she is.
And here's Stalker
She's wearing
Patty.
the same shorts she had on yesterday.
And Eric back in the studio.
You got to get a mic. Patty, you're wearing the same shorts you had on yesterday.
So, Opie wears the same shirts. I don't care.
Oh, what? It's a jab.
It's okay for someone to wear the same shirt. It's okay for me to wear the same shorts. I only have a very small wardrobe, so I got to rotate everything.
Well, that means you should have rotated.
Yeah.
How many shorts
Well,
you
everything else is in the wash. I only got about 2 pairs that I can actually wear.
Two pairs
The
of
other
shorts.
one is so short, I only wear it to go to bed at night as a night clothes. That's it.
So you kind of have
Can't wear
some
that out in the
hoary shorts in your wardrobe.
Yeah.
Hey, Patty, are you an elf?
An elf? What do you mean by that? I'm not 3 feet tall.
Look at her ear.
What do you mean?
Turn sideways. Show Anthony.
That's a little elvish. A little pointy.
Oh,
Did you have fun last night, Patty?
I had a great time.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we went to see the band afterwards too, and that was awesome.
What band?
2U.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Went to go see my brother's band.
Yeah.
He must have been thrilled to see you
Or
last
Joe.
night, huh? Did he dedicate a song to you guys?
I don't know. Did he? No. Oh. But the lead singer knows Big A and kept yelling out his name, and he says, Big A and Stalker Patty, so they must have been listening to the show.
Yeah.
Well, that's
All right.
Okay. All right, well, we got audio of the big date, and we got them in studio, so I guess it started in the cab.
Yeah, sort of the
Nathaniel
going for the taxi cab confession kind of feel.
Nice. Very good.
Although the video won't look exactly like that because I'm sitting next to them.
Yeah.
Because we really tried to find a minivan cab, but it was a bad time to be picky.
All right.
That's just like the show, you know?
Have some ass with a microphone.
All right, here we go.
All right, Big A, how do you think Patty looks tonight?
I think she looks very beautiful.
Yeah?
And very nice.
Patty, I know you saw Big A earlier, but how do you think he looks?
He looks very good. He took the time to get dressed up,
Nice.
which is very good.
Very
You guys
good.
gonna drink at Paisano's?
I'll probably have some wine. Patty.
I'll probably have the glass of wine.
The glass.
Just don't
Patty
think.
drinking.
Oh, I don't really drink, but a little bit of wine is not that bad. It's okay.
How many glasses do you think, Patty, before you might be a little less inhibited?
Well, I don't know. Because I have self-control all the time. So,
Have you ever gotten drunk before?
no, and I don't expect to either.
Ever?
Ever.
Why not?
Why? Because I think people look silly when they're drunk. They do crazy, stupid things, so...
Isn't that kind of half the fun, is, going out of your comfort zone?
You can have fun and still do it right.
So we knew it was going to be a hot evening.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Wow.
Off to the right foot.
Yeah.
On the right foot.
Big A's going to get smashed, and she's going to look at him like he's doing stupid things. Very good. Fun night for everybody.
So far, so good. Sounds like, yeah, you guys were on your
He
way.
didn't get smashed. He was okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He had 3 glasses of wine. Or did he have more than that?
Some people can have more than others. And still
Hey,
be
he can
fine.
handle it. Nice.
You know?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. More audio from the cab. Big A, very nervous here, huh?
How are you feeling, Patty?
Very relaxed.
Yeah.
Yep. Very good. Looking forward to a wild and crazy evening.
Whoa.
Of 1 glass of wine.
Complete
Oh, yeah.
self-control.
And good food.
Good company also?
Good company.
Oh.
Hey, Big A.
Big A, are you nervous?
Yes, I am. Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Well, anytime you go on a first date, it's always a little nervous. And having, people following you and cameras and audio, it gets a little nerve-wracking.
What do you try to do to deal with your nerves?
Just trying to relax and have happy thoughts and just try to take it easy. And
Patty, are you flattered that he's so nervous?
Yeah, but you needn't be nervous. You're out with friend. You know.
Oh. How do you feel about her constantly throwing out the F word?
well, at first you have to be a friend before anything else.
No.
So.
1 step at a time.
Yes. First, be friends, and then who knows after that.
And then the banging. I hear you.
Daniel was the perfect guy to send on this, man. Perfect. you were in hell, right? Be honest. You be honest.
Well, my mind's going like, how's this going to sound tomorrow? And I'm like, not that sweet. So I tried to,
spice it up a little. Yeah.
Sure. Let's go to Joe in New Jersey. Joe, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
She says, people do stupid things when they're drunk. I don't know, like maybe crawl across the floor naked with a crusty mask on.
I wasn't drunk. That's right.
Exactly. That's the point he's making there, Stalker Patty. You do crazy things without drinking. Let's go to Joe on Whackbag. Joe, what's up?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey.
I wanted to tell Bird that Jimmy already figured out what the tapping's all about. It's tap, don't kill. Tap, don't kill. Not Morse code.
Let him tap.
Let him tap away. Tony.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to find out if old Big A washed his package in case he got taken care of last night.
Yeah, did you prepare the area, Big A?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
How did you prepare the area? Just a little soap? Tap.
Soap and body wash.
Body wash.
Did you trim it? Is the Big A shaved down there?
Oh.
No.
You got a big hairy mess down there? Bird's
like
nest?
Snuffleupagus.
It's got a loofah stuck down there.
You don't trim it up at all? Just let it ride?
Yes.
Wow. Big mess.
All right, we got more audio from the cab. I'm trying here.
Patty would be so scared of that. You realize?
Yeah.
Patty would be very frightened of a big hairy mess like that. Patty?
Yes.
Wouldn't you like your guy's schlong area to be nice?
I would like the whole person to be nice.
What's the matter, Bill?
Go ahead.
Nothing.
Go ahead, Bill.
Nothing.
What's the matter, Bill?
Bill has a problem. Bill?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes.
All right. More audio from the cab.
Big A, we got the big dinner coming on. What's phase 2 of the date?
I'm going to be taking Patty to the Red Lion to see you. See Brother Joe and his band.
Patty, you excited for that?
Yeah, I was at the Red Lion once before at the beginning of the summer when he was there. So I'm glad he's in the city.
Yeah. Are you going to get down with Big A?
Well, we'll probably dance.
How about bumping and grinding? Is that up on the table there?
I don't know about the bumping and grinding. I'm not a good bumper, and I wouldn't be a good grind.
God, Patty. Why?
Do you realize
are the biggest prude I've ever met in my life?
there is no sexuality to you whatsoever?
Why do you think sex is so bad?
It's not. It's just that's
Holy
one of those.
crap! It's getting really frustrating. I'm taking myself out of the bit here. I'm frustrated.
Do you know there's
do
nothing
anything?
sexual about you? You have no sexuality. You have no There is nothing that a man would just look at you and the vibe you put out, what you talk about, and see anything remotely sexual or.
I don't know. It's just my upbringing. I was raised to believe that the world wouldn't like me if I was a little loose or something, or
The world
I'd have
doesn't
no
like
friends
you
in
now.
the world.
Have you watched MTV ever?
Yeah, I do. I watch it all
the
the time.
parameters for being loose are
I
pretty
know.
blown out at this point. So.
Stalker Patty, everyone around you is fucking and sucking and licking as much as they can, and you do nothing.
And you're not even going to dance around a little
You
bit.
can barely hold hands with somebody. Holy shit. There are third graders getting more action than you.
I wouldn't want to be fucking and.
Well, no,
I
you know
wouldn't
what
wanna
it
be
is.
sucking.
Also, the fear factor. I don't want to get AIDS or anything like that. Or
Patty, you're so old now, even if you got AIDS, by the time it really hits, it's not going to matter.
I am not that old. But I'm pretty sure my time will come when the moment is right,
Moment is
right. That's it. Take yourself out of the equation. That's the problem. You need to, you need to seize the day. Grab his cock. Come on.
She's waiting for the moment to come by her.
How are we going to get you out of this?
I would have
Enough with the sex is dirty bullshit.
It's not dirty. It's one of the most beautiful things.
You don't know if it's the most beautiful
stop.
thing. yet.
You don't
Stop
really
speaking in sound bites.
You don't think of it that way. You think it's a dirty thing,
And it's not always beautiful.
It disgusts you. Yeah.
No.
Sometimes it's pretty nasty.
Even in a beautiful situation, things happen that makes it kind of disgusting.
Yeah, you got to
I'm
embrace
pretty
it.
sure that it'll happen when it's ready to happen,
Yeah.
I don't know that Big A would be the right guy. I have no idea,
But he's a beautiful,
I don't know
monotone,
people.
sexual being trying to get out of you.
Oh, my God.
I
would
want to have a little action.
But show your sexuality. A little
Yeah,
dirty
something.
dancing ain't going to hurt anyone.
I do. I think I dress
A little heavy
nice.
petting and, kissing isn't going to, nothing's going to happen to you.
You know something? Yeah. Touching each other is not the same as you just grabbing a hog and shoving it in your mouth. There are different levels. But you seem to be turned off right from the get-go. Anything. If a guy put his hand on your leg, you would see that as just as bad as fucking. So you'd be all uncomfortable.
I'm pretty sure, maybe, I don't know.
Are you still masturbating?
I don't know. Maybe I might go into therapy or something.
But are you still masturbating?
Just in the nick of time.
You used to masturbate to you, too, I remember.
I mean, I think everybody does that.
So you do that? Do you feel all
once in a
guilty
while,
and dirty afterwards?
No.
No?
I just, go to
Do you beat up
sleep.
your cat after you have an orgasm?
No.
So shamed?
No.
You don't put, 9 lives down there and let your cat...
No, that is...
That's
no.
hot.
All right, let's get back to the audio. In the cab with Stalker Patty and Big A. Patty does an impression of Steve's car. Oh, God.
Steve's hybrid sound when he comes into the studio and they play his hybrid sound effect. And I hear, Reese's Pieces, Reese's Pieces. That's what it sounds like. Reese's Pieces.
Can you do the... Will you shut up?
Wow.
Why are you talking to yourself? We're playing you on the radio. You don't have to comment over your own voice.
I thought I messed up editing for a second.
That was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on.
Back up. Hold on.
She thinks that sounds like... What?
Effect. And I hear, Reese's Pieces, Reese's Pieces. That's what it sounds like. Reese's Pieces.
Can you do the whole, Steve's car taking off with the Reese's Pieces?
I can't do the sound effect, no.
What if it's just somebody saying Reese's Pieces? Shouldn't be too hard.
They're Reese's Pieces.
That's him trying to get it started. Now let's do it taking off.
Yeah, but I can't do that part. That's a mechanical sound.
Holy!
I want to smash
Nathaniel.
her head into the console when she says Reese's Pieces like that.
You were in hell, weren't you?
Fishing.
Oh, yeah. That sounds just like Reese's Pieces. You're a mental patient.
Hi, who's this?
Hello?
Hey, who's this?
Hey.
Hey, this is Nick.
Hey, Nick, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? I met you last night at Paisano.
Okay.
I took a picture with you. I wanted to say thanks, and thanks for being really nice to my family.
Oh, no worries. Are you the one with the wife that's ready to pop?
Yeah. We tried the jumping jacks. It didn't work.
No, huh?
No.
Any moment his wife's giving birth, I'm like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah?
let's all go out back and do some jumping jacks. Ho-ho!
Hey, I know you guys are doing Katrina relief. I own a tattoo studio. I'd love to put up a free tattoo of a wow for anybody, for all listeners.
All right, where's your shop, bro?
It's in Bethpage, Long Island, eastcoasttattoo.com.
eastcoasttattoo.com. All right.
And we'd love to donate a tattoo to any listener for Katrina.
All right, right on. Well, good luck
All
to
right.
you and your wife, Nick.
Thanks.
All
Thanks,
right.
Opie.
All right.
Bye.
In 4 months, you'll be yelling at that baby.
Yeah. All right, so that was the ride down to Paisano. Paisanos. Well, what's going on here? Bill's horrified?
Laughing at Bill.
What's wrong with Bill?
Nothing. I just used this new fabric softener in my shirt.
Yeah.
I just
Somebody
got
does
stuff.
smell. I'll
I
be the
just
one
like
to
the
say
smell.
it. I don't give a fuck. Who? Because it's driving me nuts too. I think it's the Big A's breath.
Is it?
Maybe because you had a lot of wine last night, right?
And you're a little nervous.
Little
Maybe you
nervous?
got nervous. Maybe Patty? Is it you?
No.
You got nervous mouth?
No, I brushed my teeth before I came.
Is Bill here today?
Yeah, yes.
Bring Bill in.
Uh-oh.
Bill has balls.
Bill's the guinea pig.
I need someone else around here who has balls. Bill!
Look at Bill.
Hey, buddy. Intern Bill, who's absolutely out of his fucking mind.
And he's awesome.
I love the kid.
Hey, how's it going?
You have to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really bad smell in this studio right now. Find out what it is.
Could you find it?
And be totally honest.
Is it,
Is it a,
Is it more...
Well, Bill, what kind of smell are you
Do you
smelling?
think it's
I'm smelling
old lady or ass?
I'm smelling like dirty breath.
Mothballs?
So...
Bill is sniffing Big A.
Walking around sniffing.
Keep going, Bill. Bill's good at this stuff. He's sniffing Stalker Patty.
like a musty smell? Like
Yeah.
like a musty type, like grandma house type smell?
Yeah.
I think it might be Patty's hair.
Patty's hair?
I washed it 2 times.
Get a sniff on it and see if it's
really
her hair.
sniff. Really
It
sniff
may
it.
have been from last night inside the venue. The people were smoking.
No, this is not smoking.
I
Then
think Nathaniel said something yesterday about a smell that resembled this, I think. And
resembled this.
Or someone said something about like a smell like a grandma's house, and we were just couldn't figure it out. And I could think that's what you might be smelling.
Old lady musk.
Patty,
or it could be your clothes.
Oh, I also use.
I can't hear you.
I sprayed myself with some spicy stuff from Avon.
Spicy stuff from Avon.
Because I ran out of the Sweet Honesty. It's like a...
Sweet Honesty?
Yeah, I ran out of it, so I used something else there.
What does Sweet Honesty smell like?
It smells very much like Timeless, very similar to Timeless. I can't describe smells.
Smells like an old lady's house coat.
Yeah, Timeless. Timeless and Sweet Honesty.
Smells like got a social security check and mothballs.
Could you guys breathe into Bill's face, please? One quick...
Maybe, Big A, if you could just say, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, no problem.
Right to his face.
Bill's willing to take this.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, the face and
all right, let him get his composure back. The face that Bill just made was
classico.
It was just
Bill.
It's like when you mix baking soda and vinegar, and then that like after, like that burnt off fumes. Like,
really
hot
and
I don't know,
mothbally.
All right, Stalker Patty's turn.
Patty, would you say hi? How are you doing?
Hi.
No, turn your head.
Turn your head to Bill.
Hi, how are you doing?
Not.
She's
not
all right.
bad.
All right.
Like the musty old person smells coming either from her hair or clothes.
Smell her clothes. The back of her top.
I'm wearing that top for the first time. I just
Like the back
got
of her
it.
head area.
The back
it's
of
not
her
even
head.
the whole hair. It's the back of the hair.
It must be
area.
her pillow and stuff. Is probably.
No.
Did you shower this morning? Or last night?
Last night, and I washed my hair again.
When?
Last night, so it could be that I went to bed wet because it was too late to blow dry it. That could be it.
She looks like a retired mermaid.
Well, I went to bed so late. How could I have time to blow dry it? So I towel dried it and just went to bed with it wet.
There you go, Bill.
Towel
See,
under
it's
my
easy.
head.
Tired.
It's easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'll make fun of your physical appearance. You start getting into the smells. I can't guess this gets too.
All right, Bill. Thank you.
No problem.
All right,
yeah,
there
Bill,
he goes.
Great job, man.
We need a name for Bill. He's absolutely out of his mind.
The sniffer.
But we love him.
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, shut up. All right, so now you're down at the San Gennaro Feast, making your way to Paisano's of Mulberry Street.
Was it crowded down there?
Oh, my
big
God.
San Gennaro crowd,
Packed.
where it's very hard to even walk down the street.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you guys stopped at a Ferris wheel?
Yeah, first we did lots
Ooh.
of, not lots.
What,
we
at
did
Toys R Us in Times Square?
Yeah, we did a couple games of chance. For
Oh,
Big
how'd that
A.
work out?
Pretty good. Big A,
Did you win?
Haul in?
Win something for Patty?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, you did. And what game were you playing?
Pop the balloons.
Pop the balloons with the darts.
Yes.
And what did you win?
A seal. And what else?
A little tiny animal. I kept the seal for myself and gave the little tiny one to my cat to play with.
That's all good gifts should be given
This
to
thing
the
is
cat.
choking on the eyeball right now.
We can only dream. All right, we have audio of Big A before he went on the Ferris wheel. I heard something happened here. Should I not say anything yet?
Probably not. This is the before.
All right, here's the before they got on the Ferris wheel.
Do you think the Ferris wheel is going to be romantic?
It's going to be fun.
Big A, what do you think about the Ferris wheel?
I think it could be romantic.
Just the two of you up in the sky, hanging out. What do you think, Patty?
Seemed kind of nice looking down at the world below.
Ugh. She's like a bad movie. Everything that comes out of her mouth. It's like a bad old movie.
Patty's a romantic.
Stop it.
She is at heart, but she just has this, this sexist, dirty thing.
The Ferris wheel has always been one of those things that, the couple goes up, and then you pay off the guy down below. Hey, stop the car when we get up top, and wait a little while. And that's the perfect opportunity to
pull your
maybe
dick out.
pull your cock out and say, we're not getting down until you suck this.
Oh, what? Oh, like I'm the only one?
You're a romantic, too.
Slip the operator $20. Make sure we get stuck at the top.
Make sure we get stuck at the top. She's going to suck my cock.
There's,
It's horrid.
You don't want to go to 6?
Congratulations.
No, just because that's the post Ferris wheel.
6 is?
7 is.
Oh, okay. We'll go to 7. Okay. We don't know what happened on the Ferris wheel yet. Pictures are up on foundrymusic.com.
Maybe he steals
and
a kiss.
opieandanthony.com from the big date. But here's what happened on the Ferris wheel. Now they're at Paisano sitting down.
Yeah.
And they're discussing their little Ferris wheel.
The Ferris wheel ride.
So you guys just came off the Ferris wheel. How did that go?
All right, I was a little nervous. But, I don't think I've ever been on a Ferris wheel. I was a little nervous.
What happened when you first got on there?
It was rocking a little bit and a little uncomfortable with the rocking. I was a little nervous, but the height also.
So, did you and Patty get to go together?
Nah, I was too big and it wouldn't balance both of us.
So you guys got to go on the Ferris wheel, but in separate cars.
And we were waving to each other.
Were you all at all embarrassed, Big A, when they wouldn't let you ride with Patty?
That's terrific. Yeah, a little bit. I would have rather rode with Patty.
But you got to wave to her.
This is the saddest story.
Absolutely. I kept looking back, waving at her.
That is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
You could not ride in the same car.
You really couldn't fit in the same car? Those seats seem pretty big, no?
We could fit in, but they told me we couldn't ride together.
And you know what the lack of safety concern these carny fucking ride assholes have? Like, they don't care. The machine's ready to fall apart at any given moment anyway. Yet it was so bad, they finally said, no, you can't go together.
That's the smell right there, them smelling.
You just got it?
Yeah, it's weird.
What does it smell like, Bill?
It was right after Big A was talking, maybe. Big A.
It's just that thing, you know, when old people have begun dying, but they're still alive. Like their skin is starting to decompose. I think that's what it is.
Big A, how's your oral hygiene in the morning? You brush?
Did you bite an old woman's arm before you came here?
You brush good?
Yes, I do.
What type of toothpaste do you use?
Crest.
You use Crest.
You didn't, like, bury a dead body before you came in here today, did you?
No, I did not.
What did you eat so far today?
Nothing.
I think it's stale breath from drinking the night before, that's all.
Yeah, if you didn't eat anything. It's usually good
we
to
all
eat
have that.
something.
We all
Yeah,
get that.
Yeah.
You know.
Something positive.
But they couldn't fit on the same Ferris wheel, so the pictures of Big A on the Ferris wheel by himself, they're up on opieandanthony.com. It's pretty funny.
Oh, there he goes. I'm looking at a picture of him when they
Waving.
started up. He's waving down.
All right.
That's great.
So we have more audio. Now they're at Paisano's. They're at their table. Fucking Bill.
Oh, man, it's just the creepiest, saddest.
Oh,
this
I
is
know.
just horrific.
This was their big date. Stalker Patty, you had fun on the Ferris wheel?
Yeah.
Looking down at the world?
Yeah, the thing is, I fear heights, so every time I got to the top, I had to shut my eyes because I didn't want to look how high
She got a little
was.
Oprah there. I had to shut my eyes,
girl. Let me tell you, girlfriend.
All right. But it was a fun little ride.
Yeah.
And he won you some stuff with the balloon thing.
Yeah.
You must be good at darts, Big A. That's not an easy game to win, right?
Yeah, you shoot darts?
I used to shoot darts, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he just shoots people.
I know.
All right, so now they're at Paisano's. They're at their table, so let's get into some of this audio so we can move the fuck on.
You're at Paisano's. What do you think of the setting?
I think it's very romantic, actually.
Patty, what do you think?
Very nice. Very nice.
By all means, don't elaborate. So, you going to take over the dinner? You going to order for the little lady and all that stuff?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Do you like that? Do you want to be a take charge kind of guy?
Oh, well, I could tell him what I want. He can order it.
Ugh. She will have the linguine and white clam sauce.
I got to do his Big A, though.
2 Cokes, no ice. She will have the... Hey, Rat, no matter where you are, make it seem like that's the place to be. Isn't this great? It's great. I'm happy for you, kids.
Yeah,
really am.
Nathaniel's showing his comedy chops there. That's why you're going to kick Harry's ass, by
That
the way.
whole sarcastic...
I love the sarcastic humor he has. Absolutely
don't
love
elaborate.
Love it. So at this point, was there any romance? Was there any hand-holding?
Sparks, they call that. Anything, you clicking, you two, anything?
Did you feel anything different than...
Did you try to grab her thigh under the table, anything like that?
Playing footsie?
No.
Were you thinking about it, though, Big A? Come on.
Thinking about making a move?
I was trying to hug her, but she's always pulling away.
Why are you pulling away, Patty? It's a hug.
I know, but...
It's a hug.
Well, I don't want to say it.
I got more action.
Say it. What was the problem?
There's a slight breath problem, so I kind of like that. I don't want to say anything. I'm very tactful. I just couldn't.
Okay. All right, people. We'll see you Monday morning at 7 a.m. live here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why would you discreetly tell him last night when you could tell him it now in front of a national radio audience? You are tactful.
I don't know. I don't say anything. I keep my mouth shut.
So, and he should too, apparently. So, what the problem was with the hugging?
That was the only thing, and that was breath.
You would have hugged him more if his breath was better.
Yeah.
Big A, has anyone ever told you? Now, obviously, it's something you don't want to hear or anything, but has anyone ever told you that maybe you have a problem?
Yes, and I use the Listerine.
When was the last time you went to a dentist?
It's all about the dental floss, by the way.
When did you go to
dentist? There's rotting
last?
food in between the teeth. That causes the bad breath. But
when was the last time?
Brush the tongue.
Brush the tongue.
Yeah, that too.
You scrape the tongue?
With one of those things you're supposed to scrub your back with.
When was the last time you were at a dentist, Anthony wants to know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple years.
A couple of years or a few years? Couple is 2.
If you're saying 2, that means it's probably 3 or 4, right?
I'm thinking 6 years since you've been to a dentist.
Yeah, let's be honest here today.
The show's about honesty today.
Last century?
Was it still the 1900s?
Patty's wearing sweet honesty, so let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Anything? 6 years? Was it 1900s or 2000s?
Who was president?
Oh, good. Yeah. That leaves you a big window.
It wasn't 2 years, was it?
No.
Yeah.
It was a while.
How long ago? You don't remember?
Yeah.
Which Bush was in office? No.
Which?
Alexander Haig.
Well, we're going to have to do something about that. You know? Because, you know, you're a nice guy. His appearance last night was great. You know, they had the shirt and the tie and everything like that.
Yeah, I thought the way he dressed up, I thought that was great.
Yeah.
Right.
He did the hair up and everything. He was all showered, all nice. But then, see what happens. And, Big A, don't feel bad, because if you watch TV and you see all the products that are available and all the people on the toothpaste commercials always talking about it, it's a widespread problem. So, you know, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. The worst thing is doing nothing about it at all. So what we got to do is maybe haul your ass upstairs to the dentist and have him maybe poke around a little bit in there and see if you got some issues. Maybe you got some what they call some of that decay, you know? It's like when your teeth start rotting. You got any toothaches? Do you get toothaches?
No.
No, huh? No.
All right, let me go to Chris in Wisconsin. He has a quick comment. Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, Jesus, guys. Make it stop. It's worse than the poker chip. This is so fucking uncomfortable.
We understand it's uncomfortable. It's almost like an intervention, though. Interventions are not comfortable things.
Yes.
Something had to be said. It's better something is said now, and we take care of it, than it just keeps going. Right? You got to agree.
That's right.
Right? Patty? What do you think? Sure. Shut up.
So he was trying to hug you, Patty, and you didn't want it because of the breath?
You know what it was like?
Shied away.
It was like watching a Pepe Le Pew cartoon. He's there trying to paw at the cat, and she's constantly trying to get away because that green cloud comes over. Please give me a kiss. Mi amor.
All right. So where was he trying to hug you?
A couple
Around the vagina. No, where in the fair? Where were you? On the street?
Yeah.
I think we were like on the street walking a couple times and stuff.
And he tried to hug you, and you backed off?
Yeah, I get a little bit intimidated by that.
Is it true he took Master Poe's advice, though, and bought the flower, but it wilted when he said, here?
He didn't. I didn't get a flower.
No?
No.
Oh.
No, that didn't happen.
Come on, Bill. This is
Okay.
fun.
No,
You
Bill's
can do it.
horrified.
You could do it, Bill.
I was talking last night. I was talking with my girlfriend last night, and I was saying, Bill is so much different than what this show is about.
Yeah.
Like, he fits in perfectly, and I don't know why, because his whole thing, he's like such a nice guy.
Yeah.
And we are such scumbags, such despicable pieces of
we
shit.
get off on this stuff.
And Bill is like, no, I can't. Oh,
I can't
but he
do this.
fits perfectly.
No,
and he
to a
caves
point.
to peer
That
pressure.
last- whoever just called in, this is just like, yeah, stop the bleeding already. Just fucking,
See, no, but that's what the
man's
show's about.
brow is furrowing.
We
He's gonna
bleed
kill
them
a small
out
animal.
until there's no blood.
No, we keep going. How bad is his breath, Stalker Patty?
See, even I don't think there's a reason to go
Well,
there.
Well, we just want to know.
if you don't go to a dentist, then quite.
But what does it
some
smell
time.
like? Like, how, you
I
know?
don't know. I can't describe it. Yeah, I can't. I'm not good at describing smells.
Like hot garbage?
Sizzling and hot garbage.
No, just like a.
Oh, puto.
Thank you, Otto and George.
Just like a very subtle thing, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, now the gloves are coming off now. Big A. Well, was there something about Patty that you didn't like?
Maybe annoyed you a little bit?
You got to fight back, Big A. She said you had really bad breath.
I didn't say that.
She winced every time I touched her. No, you weren't wincing?
No?
No.
All right, why don't we get to some more of this audio then?
There was some hand-holding, though, as they walked down
Well,
the
there
street.
was.
Yeah.
All right.
Very good. So
Here's
maybe
There we
something
go.
going on.
I'm trying to salvage something.
Some ray of light.
Here's
You guys are playing with fire. You realize this man could squeeze any one of us to death.
I
if he
do
wanted to.
understand
know
that. You all right, Big A? You
You're
feel
all
a little bit...
Yes.
Yeah?
You all right?
Yeah.
You hanging in there? Yes. I know, it's
He's
a tough
just
spot,
feeling
right?
a little badly, I think.
Are you?
Because of this. Yeah.
Why?
Because you don't like hearing this stuff.
Why?
But in the end, you got to realize something, Big A. In the end, this is a good thing for you. We're going to take care of a problem. I say we funnel some of that money away from the Katrina victims.
He's got his game face on right now. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah, I say.
Yeah.
And maybe get you a little dental help there. Because that's all you need. You go up to a dentist. Do you ever see those makeover shows? So amazing what they do. And they'll fix your mouth up. And no more breath problems. And then Patty will be right in your arms.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, here
One
we
of
go.
those hoses from the car wash. That's a water pit.
Here's the lovely couple having some small talk at Paisano's.
Brush.
Down there in Little Italy.
All right.
What time do you get off?
I'm getting off at 5 tomorrow, and then I have bowling. I have to go to my league.
What's your average?
140. Well, now it really went down because of this last week of bowling, but, I didn't bowl all summer, so I did 3 very low games because I'm just getting started.
You like
It's
bowling?
a lull.
I do. I
You
like
like
it very
bowling?
much. I've been on leagues for years, and it's fun.
And I haven't bowled in a long, long time.
Oh, you probably would do well at bowling.
Shouldn't actually bowl. She's a
No.
pin.
What was your average?
Maybe 170.
Didn't Sean Penn
180.
make this
That was
movie?
as a kid. I haven't bowled in like years. I haven't bowled in a long, long time. Maybe sometime we could go bowling.
That would be fun. I would enjoy that.
Oh, just a second date
very
already.
nice.
I see Nathaniel's going to be busy another night at the bowling alley.
So you guys going to go bowling, you think, Patty?
I think it would be fun to go bowling. I always practice alone, so it'd be good to practice with somebody else.
Bowling would be good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If things get a little rough for you, you could just put your nose over that thing that blows air onto your hand. If things get a little rough, I mean.
All right, more small talk. We're going to try to move forward here now.
What else other than bowling do you like?
Besides bowling, I like doing puzzles and things from the paper, like all the crossword puzzles, the math puzzles in the Post, the number squares, number grids in the Post in that section there.
I didn't know any. I thought people just, I don't know, pass
She
by
does
that
shit
section.
like that you did on a rainy day when there was no television.
And that's her greatest night
I
out.
like to play jacks.
Fucking Jack.
Pick up sticks. You know, when she probably runs around out in front of her apartment with that fucking wheel with the stick.
You're knocking a wheel down the street with this.
All right, Nathaniel, what's this? Analysis of a Beautiful Mind?
Yeah, they.
Okay, I think you're doing a hell of a job, by the way.
Yeah.
Small talk. Seriously.
Yeah, you know, she likes bowling.
I've had worse dates, believe me.
You got to elaborate on the bowling a little.
Sure.
I like the fact that I guess it's E-Rock. Are you popping those pictures up on this thing? Whenever they change subjects here with the sound clips, he'll pop up a picture that's relevant. So during that dialogue, we here have a picture of them at Paisano's sitting there eating. It's almost like watching a documentary. You know, with the still pictures, like the Civil War documentary, where they didn't have moving pictures, so it's just stills.
Documentary on the making of a horror film.
What did you guys have to eat down there?
What'd you have, Big A?
At the Osso Buco.
What's that?
It's Italian for hot garbage. No, it's is that a fish dish?
No, it's a veal shank.
Oh, veal! Oh, the veal shank.
That's really good.
Yes,
now.
that
man
is good
knows how to
stuff.
order.
Yes.
Well, there's
Here
a
you
photo
go.
of him shoving a huge forkful in his mouth. That's a good one.
And Patty, what did you eat?
Shrimp scampi. I love seafood.
No matter what she says, after she says it, I want her killed. I can't take her voice. Shrimp scampi.
All right.
Oh, look at that shot. You can't tell if the food's going in or out.
Look at the evil look on his eye.
You are doing a number on that.
All right, we're going to play this analysis of A Beautiful Mind.
Yeah. You ever seen the movie Beautiful Mind?
Yes, I have. I felt bad for that guy. And in the end, he's honored by the university, but he still sees those people.
Dean Martin.
Yeah, do you know in the background?
Yeah, but he chooses to ignore him.
Yeah, I know. What was really sad was when he thought he was giving the secret thing, like mailing in the secret codes and stuff, and it wasn't really any code at all. It was just a piece of, just an envelope going nowhere.
Wasn't. Wow. Guys, talking over the movies. That's good, though, on a date. A lot of dates.
But out of all the movies to discuss, they're discussing A Beautiful Mind?
What? I think that's a very interesting movie.
I could think
like
of
that one.
many other movies they should be discussing.
I like that movie. That was a good one.
They should be
Pay no,
discussing
never mind.
Bambi. Nothing. All right, they have a discussion on dancing, Nathaniel?
Yeah, they're talking about going to the 2U concert,
all right,
etc.
We're going out, watch 2U. The red line, right?
Yeah.
That should be a lot of fun down here. Hopefully it should be a more lively crowd. Some of their crowds are not so lively, but it should be a lot of fun. And promise me do a little dancing.
A little dancing.
Come on. Come on, Patty.
There you go.
We'll
Close
do a
the
little
deal.
bit
Yeah.
of cha-cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. How fucking old are you?
Sorry.
23 skidoo.
Should I put it another way?
She's doing that thing where you put your hands on your kneecaps and cross them as you put your knees together.
If he showed up in a raccoon coat, he would have got laid.
Scoodly-wah.
Wow.
Cha-cha. This is YouTube music. This is not cha-cha music. This is YouTube music.
See, even Big A knows.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean.
We'll hop and bop.
Hop
she
and
moved it
bop.
up to the 50s.
She moved it up.
Everybody do the varsity drag. Everybody do the varsity drag.
Are horrid. How the fuck do you know that?
It was on a cartoon with the talking frog.
Oh, yeah.
Forget Harris.
Oh, that really isn't Professor.
Socrates, here comes Professor Anthony.
It is. You know a little bit about everything.
Oh, thank you. It's just a wasted childhood in front of a lot of Warner Brothers cartoons.
All right, Big A looking for a Lady in the Tramp moment. Nathaniel, want to explain this before we play the audio?
Well, we were toying with the idea of getting that nice photo where they
look at Patty's face.
Where there's a noodle, and we don't know what's happening in the middle of the plate, but as they eat it, it gets closer and closer, and they're sharing the same noodle, and maybe they touch mouths.
Right? We all remember the scene.
That's just wonderful.
Isn't that wonderful?
And Big A would nose over a meatball, and it would be romantic.
Yeah. Remember in the movie, the dog takes his nose and pushes the meatball over to the girl dog, and she's all happy.
In this case, Patty would nose over some mouthwash.
No. So the spaghetti. So how did that work out?
Why would you do that, Patty?
She explains.
She explains on the tape.
Yeah.
On the tape. Listen to me. I'm pulled back another century. On the tape.
Big A brings it up, and she reacts.
All right.
What are you proposing, Big A?
I want to do like Lady in the Tramp, but I can't do that.
No, why not?
Because I'm not like that with food.
I think it could be a very cute picture.
Yeah.
No, I don't really want to do that.
You don't have to kiss Patty. You could just
No.
eat the same string of spaghetti.
No,
You have to.
I can't. I'm sorry.
You don't have to get all the way.
No.
We'll put a Krusty the Clown mask on you.
No, I don't want to eat out of somebody's mouth. I can't do that.
You're not eating out of a mouth, Patty.
That's what they were doing in the film.
Oh, Patty, I would have my half, you have your half.
No. No, that's cute. I can't do that. No. I'm sorry.
But Big A's got to get some props for trying to close the deal.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
You're aggressive. I like that. But now, Patty, didn't you understand that they didn't want you to do exactly like the movie if you didn't want to and go right up to the end? It would amount to one piece of spaghetti, one end in your mouth, one end in his mouth, and then you could
yucky.
Then you could spit it out. But it's not touching. You stupid fuck! Are you listening to me?
I am.
It's like taking a string, putting one end in your mouth, one end in someone else's mouth. How is that affecting you?
It skeeves me. I'm sorry.
How does it? But you're not even eating it.
It's the same piece of food. Ew. No, I want.
It doesn't have electricity in it, though.
It's not gonna,
Ew. Germs. No, I'm a germaphobe. I'm
But
like
there's
that.
no germs crawling. They're not like an army marching across the fucking bridge over the River Kwai into your mouth. What the fuck? It's just. And then you spit it out for the picture.
No.
Oh my God! I
hold
me back. Hold me back. I want to kill her.
I'm sorry, I can't deal with that. Sorry, I get very sensitive with the ski factor.
Germs
like germs,
and,
stuff like that. I'm like very.
All right, Tom.
What about kissing? Do you kiss people
You're
on the
not
mouth?
dealing with food that you're eating. I'm the type that sanitizes machines, and stuff.
You sanitize machines?
Just walking around, you do that?
What do you...
No, when I used to sell coffee at the place, I would flush it with hot water 5 times every morning to get rid of the taste of the coffee from the day before so that it was coming out fresh coffee. You know, that's how
where
I
you want to go for
am.
the coffee.
No shit.
For the fucking lunatics.
Let me go to Tom in New Hampshire. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Tom.
Good morning, you red-headed bastard, you.
Oh.
Hey. They're warming up to you.
Yeah. Hey, this morning I was flicking the TV around eating breakfast. I came across Of Mice and Men with John Malkovich and Gary Sinise.
Yeah.
Right at the scene when they were in the barn and John Malkovich was touching the girl and she didn't want him to, and she started to scream. He jumped up, grabbed her, and broke her neck by accident. And I was thinking that's probably the way this date was going to end, but I see she made it home alive.
So, well, okay. Thank you, Tom.
Sorry.
Sometimes I get so excited because, like, it says on the screen, Tom, they should have discussed Mice and Men.
Of Mice and Men,
Of Mice and Men. I'm thinking, wow, what a great phone call to go to. It'll be quick, fast, nice. And then he just goes all over the road and finally gets to the point, and it's...
How about that hurricane?
Wait, what the fuck? Help us out. All right, we only have 2 clips left.
I like this.
Patty didn't want to do the Lady and the Tramp thing with the spaghetti. It's too bad. You would have enjoyed that, right, Big A?
Of course.
Of course.
The meal is very good. The company's even better. Good food, a great company.
How's the company for you, Patty?
Very good.
What have you guys been talking about?
This and that. Little things, you know. What were we talking about? It must be the wine.
How much wine have you had here?
Oh, 3/4 of a glass.
Wow. 3/4.
None. I was just staring at it.
3/4.
The aroma.
3/4. Oh, wow. You're a lush.
Which to me is a lot. Yeah.
Are you starting to feel tipsy?
No, starting to feel like I could use some nice cappuccino.
Oh.
Bring me back down to earth.
How about you Big A? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. Not bad. I had about 2 glasses of wine, but I feel all right.
Wow, this is just so exciting.
It's not Big A's fault, though. He's been trying to make it happen. He's saying
I
positive.
give a lot of props to Big A today.
Yeah.
He's working it. You could tell he's had a little bit of wine, so he's loosened up a little. He's willing to take some risks,
Yeah, good
some
food,
chances.
company's even better.
Right.
Good line.
Right. And then Patty's sitting there.
Trying to build his self-esteem back up from the ashes.
3/4 of a glass of wine in her.
All right.
And she needs something to bring her back to earth. Good luck.
Jesus.
A cappuccino.
I had a Red Bull.
I'd love to see her on a Red Bull.
A Red Bull and vodka. It's wonderful.
It doesn't have any effect on me. I drank a can of Red Bull. It doesn't make me hyper.
No?
No.
Can't believe that.
All right, here's the date wrap-up.
The wrap-up.
And everyone is wondering, will there be a second date?
Well.
Nathaniel, man, we don't pay you enough. I just realized that.
Yeah, spread the word.
Spread the word. How awful was this to you?
It was... I just hope I can log the hours, let's put it that way. All right, Patty, so you're finished with your evening. How'd it go? How'd the date go?
It was a lovely evening, and I enjoyed it. No, it was very nice. It was very nice. The meal was wonderful. The company was wonderful. We had a very good time.
Okay.
Actually, same as Patty. The meal was great. And hanging out with Patty was very nice. We got to know each other a little better, and we, found out information about each other, and I think it went very well.
What's the most interesting thing you found out about Patty?
That she's afraid of heights.
I am.
And what'd you find out about Big A?
He has fun on the Ferris wheel. He won me a nice stuffed animal. I didn't have a seal, so now I do.
So, as it is right now, will there be a second date, Patty?
Sure, we could have fun together. Yeah, I enjoy his company.
Big A?
Yes, definitely a second date. We're talking about either. We were thinking about either the comedy cellar, bowling, or doing something together.
All right, wow.
I like after a 2-hour-long date dinner, Patty has learned that Big A likes the Ferris wheel.
My mind went blank.
Yeah, that happens, doesn't it?
We could relate to that.
And but you'll go bowling or something, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I like the bowl.
So these guys walked past me after their dinner at Paisano's.
Yeah, we were.
You were holding hands. What? Oh, was that fake or was that real?
What happened?
She was too drunk.
Oh, nice.
No, we were just on our way to go down to the village, to the Red Lion from there, and
Silk his cock?
No.
But you were holding hands?
Yeah, they, I guess, I don't know, I guess maybe, I don't know, were you told, I don't know, maybe to just
Did you grab her hand there, Stalker Patty? Big A?
Yes, I did.
And she had no problem holding on to your hand. That's kind of cool, right? And then you went and saw 2U, Anthony's brother's band that does a great job at the U2 thing.
Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club?
And I guess we got it, I don't know. What happened at the end of the night, I guess? U2's over.
Yeah.
Then what?
What happens? How does this completely end? How do you part ways? Where is it? What happens?
He called his friend that he works for at the cab, and they came and got us and made sure I was safely to my door.
So you got to your apartment building.
Yeah.
And did Big A get out of the car to escort you to the door?
They wanted to, but I told them it's not necessary. The door's right there, and the doorman's right inside. I'm fine, so I went up by myself.
Boy. Now, Patty.
Yeah.
You know what that means. You know what the signal you threw out there.
No.
We know exactly why you didn't want to have him walk you to the door. Because that's a because that means you didn't want to kiss. As Big Kev nods off in the corner. Bill's just looking on. Look, he points at him like, look at him.
That wasn't on my mind. I was just, the doorman's right there. There's no need to escort me up the steps.
Don't you understand?
Wait.
You don't understand. It's not that there's no need. There's probably never a need for the guy to walk the girl to the door. Yeah, it's part of the dating ritual. It's how it ends.
The bitch could certainly walk herself.
Right. But there's the walk to the door. Then because that's the private moment that you get to say, I had a great evening. And maybe we can do this again.
Right.
Have a good night. And then the kiss comes. And
Big A, were you pissed?
Were you a little pissed?
You dined her.
Right.
A little bit.
A little bit. See,
there
a little disappointed. Because the whole
you should
date,
be, right? You win her a fucking seal, right?
Right.
Yep.
We're not asking
Throw
for
a
the
couple
balloon
drinks
knot.
down her throat.
Yeah.
Can't even walk him to the door. Jesus.
Sorry, I didn't know that was part of things.
You want the ending of the date because that's on his mind the whole time.
Right. You get
kiss.
You get the little kiss in, and then Stalker Patty, you go, hey, would you like to come in for a nightcap?
You want to come up for a cup of coffee?
And then you sit him down.
I made some beer in the bathtub. This prohibition is brutal.
Then he sits down on the couch. You get you go into another room and get into something more comfortable.
I got some corn squeezins.
Maybe some.
You want to come up for a shot?
Maybe some old-fashioned lingerie.
Why don't you sit out here while I put on something a little more comfortable. And then you come out in your other pair of shorts that look just like those pair of shorts. That's all you own.
Just say head over to a speakeasy.
I know the password.
And then next thing you know, you're bumping uglies.
Right. That's how it works.
Well, it's only the first date.
Well.
You know.
All right, so there was no goodbye kiss.
Not even a good... He tried. Did you say that you were going to get out? Did you attempt to get out? What happened?
I asked her, "Are you sure?" She says, "Yes, I am."
Oh, I thought they were just concerned for my safety.
No, how about
safe,
she gets out? Why did you ask? Why not just get out of the car with her? As she gets out, you follow her and go to a door.
Tackle her into some shrubs.
There are no shrubs in my building.
Oh. You didn't. You shouldn't have asked. You don't ask.
Mm-hmm. Well, in Big A's defense, he had been getting negative signs all evening.
I don't doubt it.
Might have been a little
And he
timid.
kept the tone real positive.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
You did.
He did everything he could, but there was no romance at the end of the night, huh? All right. Wow. Stalker Patty, would you go out with Big A?
Yes, as a friend.
As a friend.
So at this
Do
moment,
fun things together.
all right, Stalker Patty, turn to Big A and tell him you just want to be friends.
You know, just want to be, friends. I like your company. I like people. I'm always doing things alone. I like to do things with other people. It's more fun that way.
So there'll never be a kiss at the door.
I don't know. Never say never. You don't know. I don't know what the future is.
No, but you just want to be friends.
You got to
Right
cut her out.
now,
man.
this
you gotta cut her out.
moment.
Don't take her calls.
She's just going to use you, man.
Yeah.
No.
Dinners and, yeah.
Big A, what do you have to say to
not
that?
like that.
What do you have to say to the fact that you spent all that time? What do you say? Something to Stalker Patty. Turn to her and respond to that.
Don't be afraid, man. Let the anger go.
Yeah.
Get the anger out.
You're allowed.
You're allowed, man. This is
Fucking pissed, man.
Yeah.
I'm pissed for you.
Yeah, come on. Strangler. Do us all a favor. Jesus.
I can't do that. No.
All right. Of course not.
Just, let her know.
Let her know right now.
Yeah, he's
About
got
it,
some
how
money.
you feel about the friendship thing.
You're
and-
talking for a lot of guys out there right
That's
now.
true.
We've all gotten the friend speech.
Yep.
Why can't we be more than friends?
It's still too early. I got to get to know you better. I'm not. I'm not that fast. With me, everything has to happen slowly. First you go through the friend stage, and then, if anything's gonna happen, there's little offshoots from there.
Offshoots.
That's how it happens. I think it just progresses naturally.
Sweet.
Go ahead, Big A. Come on, Big A.
Do it.
Do it.
Let it go. Tap into the
Tell her how you feel.
Come on.
Come to the dark side.
That's right.
Be honest.
Go ahead, Big A. This is your moment. Don't let us guys down. There's a lot of us counting on you right now. They're out there.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah!
Hey! Big A! Big A! Throwing down the gauntlet!
Sorry.
There you go. You leave with your fucking manhood intact. Good man. There you go. Big A.
Yeah.
Big A,
Wow.
you turned a major corner. I'm proud
Holy
of you. There you go.
shit. Oh,
There we go.
Nice.
That's right. That's how you do it.
Sorry.
That is fantastic.
All right, play the walking away music, Anthony. So
Sorry.
that's it, man. It's over.
Feel
One
good,
and
don't
done.
you, Big A, huh? Got a little jolt when you said it? Yeah.
That was good.
We'll set you up with a whore. Don't
We
worry.
just saved a random stranger from getting strangled.
Right. All right. Stalker Patty, any final words about this whole thing?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just
Yes,
not
you
that
are.
fast of a person.
Fast.
I go slow.
Slow.
You didn't let him walk me to the door.
The fucking
Well, I
hurricane
didn't
moves
know
faster
that's
than
what
you.
you were supposed to do. I thought it was only a safety factor, and I was perfectly safe.
Oh, stop it. If
They
you
were
knew anything
watching
about
me,
dating.
you know.
You know, it's because you don't know anything about dating.
Gay.
You know, they were watching me as I went up there to make sure I was okay, and I was appreciated.
That's what people said. This wasn't going anywhere.
Sorry.
All right, well, that's that. That's you should have. You should have. I don't
Big
know.
A, you made my day.
That's
Yeah.
right. All right, Patty, leave.
Both of you.
And Big A, final words here. Any final words?
Don't fuck it up, man. Just walk on that.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need to say anything. You said it all, Big A.
need no follow-up.
Credits are rolling.
You don't need to say shit. Walk out of the studio with
That's
their head held high. That's so we don't have to smell your breath.
Oh, God. Stop it. Look at those shorts. Wow.
There they go. There's potential, but it's over, Johnny. It's over.
Wow.
That was quite an hour of radio.
Wow. I'm stunned. But Big A pulling it out at the end like that. Fuck you, bitch.
I think he didn't even make those noises. He just said it.
He just blurted it out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to hear that. Just friend speech.
Oh, people are screaming on the instant feedback going, way to go, and all that.
All night long.
It just gets frustrating after
Hanging
a while.
out with Patty, thinking maybe at the end of the night, something. A kiss.
That was like that hacky moment in all those Police Academy movies. Don't move, dirtbag!
Right.
And then the crowd erupts.
Woo! Yeah! He did it!
And Big A's thinking, Jesus, it's bad enough that I have to go out with twos, but now I have to go out with a two that's a prude?
That wants to be a friend?
On what planet does that happen?
Horrendous.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Live on the Today Show, there's some genetic disaster. I don't know why.
The poor kid are changing the lives of some pretty special kids.
Special.
It's a place where we celebrate ability, not disability.
Some call it therapy. Others come just for the fun. Alicia Danoon is in remission now. She had a brain tumor when she was 3.
All right, you know what? I'm turning off the audio.
Jesus.
God. I don't even want to be tempted.
Why? She's in remission. That's good.
I don't even want to be tempted. The cute girl petting a dolphin down there in Florida getting
Got a brain tumor.
God bless her. Let her be.
Look at that little swimsuit on her.
Thanks, Mom, for that nice genetic handoff. A brain tumor at 3.
Yeah, here you go.
Can't be harmful. Yeah, must have been my smoking, Mom. Where did a 3-year-old get a brain tumor from? From Mom doing dope.
Nice smile. Here's a softball in your brainstem, kid. Get headaches until you're 40.
Oh, it is cruel, and there is no God, and I don't want to hear an argument about it.
Yeah, what did this kid do to deserve a softball tumor?
A brain tumor.
In
her little head.
And now she gets to pet a dolphin.
Swim with the dolphin, hits him with that bottlenose right in the tumor.
The dolphin goes can smell the sickness. Whatever dolphin noises they make.
Tries to beach the kid and kill it.
Yeah. So it doesn't. Yeah.
I smell the sickness on you. We must beach you.
The kid has no clue that
I
she's
beat you.
There's a ring around whatever that thing is called.
The Yates dolphin.
She's not sure if she's petting a dolphin or a goat.
Take her to a petting zoo, for God's sake.
Mommy, why is the goat in water? Shh. It's all right, Puddinhead.
Dolphin. Puddinhead. Oh, is that horrible, Puddinhead?
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Very good.
Children and their families that needed this.
15 years later, Dina's Island Dolphin Care is the largest nonprofit program of its kind. Recently, they moved into a $2 million facility,
Oh, nice.
a museum of sorts, and take pride in
All right, Jesus. Oh, God, that was a nice picture.
It'd be funny if you get a little shirt for the kids. I went to the dolphin farm, and all I got was this lousy gene pool.
I want to swim with the dolphin. Okay, dear. Be back later. Pick you up later. Why do dolphins get pegged with these jobs these days?
You think the dolphin's sitting there like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Why can't it be that hot stripper blonde that's on vacation with the other ladies from Hooters?
Used to strap mines to my head and I'd put them to enemy boats.
Right.
Now I gotta play with this special child who's drooling on me. I remember this. Isn't this the theme to Flipper?
They call him Flipper,
Flipper, swimming with retards.
No one you see is smarter than he.
Smarter than he? No, not the kids he's swimming with.
Balancing their heads on his nose because he thinks it's a big dumb ball.
Everyone loves the king of the sea.
Oh, Jesus.
So kind.
This is nice music.
Tricks he will do.
Tricks.
Children are near.
Tries to jump over his big head, but it's too big.
Crashes into the ear and falls back. Sneaks under and bites the kid's foot for making him look bad.
Dolphin almost dies because the kid's big tongue gets stuck in his blowhole. I can't breathe, kid. Dolphin! Puppy! Kitten! Yeah, right. Okay.
That's why the dolphin's jumping out of the water. He's just saying, get me away from this retard.
Okay, terrific.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, it is really mean. They're trying to do something nice, and we're mocking it.
I don't mean it.
That's why there's a 3-month wait to swim with the dolphins.
Is there really?
Yeah, you can't get close to the dolphins anymore.
Where, here?
It's all the rage down there in Florida.
It is all the rage. People love swimming with dolphins. They
You
assume that they're
go to that,
intelligent or
you're on
something.
vacation, you go to the resort there, and you try to sign up for the dolphin excursion. That's booked 6 months in advance.
I'm not saying it's inconvenient to have that in your family, but I know that there's some parents trying to start it, but instead of a dolphin, it's a shark.
Oh, my God.
Swim with the shark.
Swim with it's a dolphin, honey.
Yeah, pet this, you photograph ruiner.
You guys, we got a quickie. It's only a minute and 15 seconds.
So a friend of mine, Dally Dooley, once thought he was sleeping. Gave him a nudge and his tongue was bitten in two. Still plenty of it for 3 men, though.
Let's drink to the dumb look on your face. Here's to swimming with Down syndrome women.
Sharks in the water. Retard goes in the water. I'll retard. Farewell and adieu to your brain-damaged child.
I'll educate him, but it's going to take $10,000.
So we need a rocking chair once, not the shark, the kid.
Boys, you're going to need a bigger hat.
Very good. Look out. There it comes. I'm Chrissy. Yes, well, you know we're all going to hell, of course. Instant feedback, like people are telling us anything new.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrific.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Hey, another home invasion.
Oh, God.
This one's a good one, though. This is a fun home invasion.
Are they ever really fun? Let's see. A cheerleading squad breaks into your house, takes off everybody's clothing, including their own, and does their routine, and then leaves you feeling happily completed at the end of their home invasion.
Yeah, cheerleading squad coming in and having a panty party. That would be a fun home invasion. Party! Jimmy, would you like to give another example of a home invasion?
That would be a good home invasion.
That would be a good one?
A good home invasion would be if someone broke in, right, because they had all these freshly baked cookies they didn't know what to do with. And they broke in and they held you and your family hostage and made you eat chocolate chip cookies even though you were trying to cut back for the holidays. And then they took your garbage out because they hated it being
Left
there.
pleasantly, quietly with your garbage.
Exactly.
See, good home invasion.
That would be a great home invasion.
We hear about those.
I'm going to say that,
This one, on a scale of cookies, what do you think?
I'm going to protect myself. Possibly a good home invasion.
Right?
All right.
Possibly.
The more I read about this one, it could go either way. Here we go.
An 18-year-old in Ahwatukee is accused of breaking into someone's house, looking at pornographic pictures on their computer, then taking dirty pictures of himself on their cell phone. His explanation to police, I'm a pervert.
Okay. Best story of the day, at least.
Yeah?
Could be story of the month. That is a good one. I'm a pervert. Hey, being honest with you, what do you want from me?
I love the news guy has to be serious with the whole thing.
An 18-year-old in Ahwatukee is accused of breaking into someone's house, looking at pornographic pictures on their computer, then taking dirty pictures of himself on their cell phone. His explanation to police, I'm a pervert.
The second we figured it out, I thought I was going to vomit.
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say...
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say Lonnie Hazard broke into the house.
John Montone.
But this guy really said she was
sleeping. He just interrupts what she said. Okay, he was probably there at when they were producing the piece. Okay, fade her down here and I'll come in with my VO. She was sleeping. Good job? Good job? Yeah, good job.
Could you extend the she a little bit more, though, because we have to get the commercial.
She was sleeping.
We probably had to start ahead of the microphone like, she was sleeping.
Sam.
She was fast asleep, Sam, and he came in and took photos with his phone.
She couldn't roll over on her stomach. She was stuck on her back because of a flat ass, Sam.
Her ass looks like it was taken off by a deli slicer, Sam. So what happened?
Jim C. I love Jim C.
I have a bunch of bad sweaters with collars, and I'm always getting involved in, like, these mysterious chases.
Yeah.
I'm just a creepy coroner.
And then you could be at, like, the bar hanging out.
Every woman I have sex with has hair and toenails growing, and that's it. I sleep with all the cold bodies that come
sleep
through.
with the dead.
Of course I do.
Little Jim C.
Jim C.
Stupid Robert Ito walks in his homoerotic white coat with a little hole cut in the back for easy access. I despise Sam. I don't know whatever happened to Robert Ito, but I hope he died alone and screaming.
What an idiot. You're an idiot. There's more on the
Jim C.
The pervert.
We figured it out. I thought I was going to vomit.
She was sleeping when Phoenix police say 18-year-old Ryan Houghton broke into her Ahwatukee house through an unlocked back door, took dirty pictures of himself on her roommate's cell phone, then looked at pornography on her roommate's computer.
Sickening. I remember feeling very nauseous.
All right, we get it.
Jeez. Upset your tummy.
I thought I was going to vomit. It was sickening. I felt nauseous. Almighty, act like you've never almost been raped before. Oh, wow.
Another roommate wasn't home when it happened, but heard about the burglar with the bizarre fetish later.
I was just shocked that somebody would actually come into our house and do that.
The girls found evidence someone had used the computer the next morning.
Yes, it was all over the keyboard. Good work, detective. Somebody spilled white jam on the X key. Oh, my keyboard smells like pennies and bleach. What happened?
The screen is filled up with M's because the M key is stuck.
Here the next morning. And the cell phone, too. He made a dirty picture of himself. The cell phone's wallpaper.
He wanted us to know he wanted to get caught.
Really wanted
Jimmy,
that to be seen.
I got a question for Jimmy. You think this guy likes porn?
This guy doesn't even watch porn occasionally. This guy loves it. I love the fact that he makes his bag her cell phone picture.
The wallpaper on her cell phone.
No matter who calls her, she has to see that.
By the way,
and then he hung wallpaper with what he left all over the keyboard.
People are saying, why didn't we say this for Perv News Thursday? It was too good to say.
Yeah.
Cell phone's wallpaper.
He wanted us to know he wanted to get caught. We could totally tell. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left all those things behind him.
But police say what he left behind at this house on the streets of Ahwatukee helped detectives catch him, but not before these girls learned an important lesson.
We're vulnerable anywhere we are.
And
that's the lesson you learned?
Ryan Houghton has confessed to this. They say when they asked him why he did it, that's when he said, quote, "I'm a pervert." He's now facing burglary charges as well as voyeurism charges.
How did she learn that lesson so late in life? What kind of sheltered existence does she have?
No kidding.
We're vulnerable. Really? Wow.
And Santa's not real.
Thought she could just walk around.
I thought there was fairy dust sprinkled on me. My father told me when I was 3 that he sprinkled fairy dust on me.
The guardian angel.
Idiot.
That guy is, he's funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what he did? Because there's not much you can put on a cell phone wallpaper. Like, you wouldn't do a full...
you gotta get
a full-length thing. You can't hold the camera out that fast.
You gotta be specific.
So you know it was just exactly... Yeah,
sure.
It was exactly that was on her cell phone. She probably picked it up and just went... Ooh.
Well, she probably thought it was eel sushi. Like, who took a picture of an eel and put it on my phone? It looks like the Loch Ness Monster, and he's drooling half and half. Wait a minute. There's a fleshy shoulder stole. Oh, my God.
Yeah, we got a smart one here, huh?
Boo.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern on The Virus.
Now check this out.
You're listening to The Virus.
Oh, my God.
On Sirius XM.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Kind of embarrassed that we're playing that shock jock intro as Buzz Aldrin makes his way to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I know.
Right off the bat, we're going to be interviewing Buzz Aldrin. He's got, a new film out? Fly Me to the Moon, right? Wow, there he is. An American hero coming into the Opie and Anthony
special couch.
Steve made him sit on the couch. He was going, Steve, he can sit wherever he wants.
Well, we just thought you'd be comfortable on the couch, Mr. Aldrin.
No. What'd he say?
We're
ganging up on him.
These bows? No,
No bows? What do we got? We got garbage headphones for Buzz Aldrin?
AAA battery.
Yeah. You need a AAA battery?
Yeah, you know, the Bose headset.
Right.
Oh, those things are
great. Button to turn it red.
Those are great.
Those are awesome.
You get on a plane, you don't have to listen.
Yeah.
You have them for travel?
You don't have to listen to people and noise.
Pretty clear,
Yeah. How loud was that? How loud was that Apollo 11 taking off? That'd be pretty loud, right?
We didn't hear it all that much.
Really?
No, we had a headset on, and we're upstairs at.
Anytime you watch dramatizations of it, like on films, because I like. What'd you think of Apollo 13, the film, Ron Howard's film?
It was a made-for story drama.
Oh, really?
You knew what the outcome was, but
well, that's true.
Real exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, the launch always it seems very violent in movies. Was it like that? Were you really shaken up?
Movies make it look violent.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the name of the game. You gotta shake, rattle, rattle and roll. You guys know that.
Over dramatize a little bit, but was it a shaky ride going up, or?
There's a difference of opinion depending on who you talk to. I thought it was quite smooth.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, and I look at the films of people in the shuttle where it's shaking all around, and I didn't see anything like that.
Really? I guess it's all relative, yeah.
Because he's a man's man. If it was Jimmy, he would say, it was shaking like an earthquake.
The argument that I put forth is that the three of us agreed in some little conversation that we had that we felt at the instant of liftoff that we were no longer attached to the ground. Okay, now that's pretty sensitive feel, as if the rockets were, gimbaling a little bit to keep us on course. Well, if you look at the film, slow motion of that rocket going up and see the rocket bells, they're not moving a fraction of an inch.
No.
But anyway, we had that sensation. Now, if you were shaking like this, you could never come to that conclusion.
Right.
That the moment of liftoff was just really imperceptible, and it was so smooth that you felt like there was a little steering of the rocket going on.
That's amazing.
Buzz, what determined who...
How do I put a hole in this damn thing?
Steve, please fix the coffee. Stop bothering him.
Steve.
We're trying to get...
want me to help him?
No, why would he? He went to the moon. He doesn't need some...
He needs Steve helping.
I'll help get your coffee cup open.
You ever felt like you're helped to death?
Yeah. It's like, all right, I think he can handle it.
He said, that's all right, big boy. Buzz, what determined...
with the painted extremities.
What determined which one of the three of you went actually first? Was there anything that... was it because was Neil considered the mission leader, or what?
Yeah.
Were you ever tempted to just go out of hell with it and kind of bump him out of the way?
I'm a military guy. I know how to take orders. That's what you learn the first couple of days being a plebe. Yes, sir. No, sir.
We like to think you did rock, paper, scissors to see who went first.
Now, when I listen back to some of the historical tapes and stuff, there was a little problem with the landing as far as finding a spot to land. And as time goes on now, you realize how critical that was. What were you guys thinking when apparently Neil Armstrong and yourself were trying to find a landing spot for this thing, running out of fuel quickly?
Well, the computer was doing its job. It was gonna land itself, but nobody wanted to let the computer land in the wrong spot.
Right.
It couldn't see all the little craters here and there. And
right. Rocks.
Cut you down, and then you tip over. So it was sort of an accepted agreement among all the commanders that they were going to manually take over at 500 feet. Now, when I say manually take over, that means you're steering the autopilot. You're giving it kind of additional instructions as to what to do and how to steer it. And then it smooths things out and digests them, and so you can take over and get the feel, a response, and then sort of guide it to where you want to go. And we practiced in helicopters doing this, and then we had a monstrous trainer called LLTV, Lunar Landing Training Vehicle. It was a research vehicle at first, and they didn't research it all that well.
Oh, is that the one?
Several guys had to bail out of it.
Eject out, yeah.
It didn't have wings.
Yeah.
And so if the engine quit or something, it was coming down.
Yeah.
Or if it lost control.
So you guys had barely any fuel left when you touched down? Was it that close?
Yeah, well, early spacecraft are always a little heavier than later ones. And a heavier one requires more fuel to change its velocity and movement.
Sure.
So it's consuming more fuel as it comes on down to make a landing. And probably we were nominally scheduled to have maybe a minute and a half maybe 2 minutes of fuel left at the normal time of touchdown. But we were clearly a little bit long from the starting point, and if you're long, that means you're burning fuel longer, and time is fuel being used. So we were going to be consuming automatically a little bit more, and then what Neil saw, he sort of redesignated to a little longer place, and then with something in front of you that you don't want to land at, there are kind of 4 things you can do as you're coming down like this. If you want to land short, you got to pitch up to slow down, and you'll have to lose sight of where you're going. And if you want to land to the left, you go this way, and then you got to do this way, and it's kind of drastic either way. The best thing to do is just nose forward and fly over, and then land over here. That takes longer, consumes more fuel. Therefore,
you guys talking to each other during this point and saying, calling out fuel, or is there?
Yeah,
are you going, hey?
The gauge wasn't all that good. It had a light on it.
Oh, God. It's like an old Pontiac.
It's a little better than that.
Well, yeah, a little better. A light on it, so...
At a calculated 60 seconds of fuel remaining. And then the guys on the ground could watch much closer the digital readouts being radioed back. So they called out 60 seconds to let us know that that's how much time we had. We were still 100 feet in the air.
Oh, wow.
No, that's wrong. We weren't in the air.
Yeah, you were above the surface.
The ground, yeah.
Wow.
What were you thinking as you come down? I mean, you're landing on the moon. What's kind of going through your head as you're the first people to ever do this?
We're not really conscious of what's going through our head. We're responding sort of automatically as if you're in a helicopter or a lunar landing training vehicle. As long as it looks okay, you keep going with what's okay.
You're all right.
If it doesn't look okay, then you start doing something about it. So you're not dreaming or conscious of what's going through your head.
Just doing your job at that point, I would gather.
When did it hit you then? You're right. Like you're probably looking at all the facts and making sure everything is working. When did it actually hit you? Like, wow, I'm on the moon. I mean, like, when did that emotion hit you as opposed to just the facts of doing what you were doing?
All the way. You're always conscious of what it is you're doing. And when there's nothing left to do, then you can relax. And when we shut the engine off, when I saw the light come on, which means contact with the surface, there were about 6-foot probes extending down from the landing gear pad. And obviously when you land, those are going to be bent sideways. And it throws a micro switch, which turns the light on in the cockpit saying that you have just touched the ground. So when that happens, you shut the engine off. So in case Neil didn't see the light and is concentrating, why I called out contact light, engine stop, and a few other things. So you could very easily touch down, and the computer may not really know that you touched down. It just knows that something unusual is happening, and it's maybe not in the last attitude that it was supposed to be, so it's going to fire thrusters to get it in the right attitude, but it can't do that because it's on the ground.
Even though you're on the ground, right.
So you got to tell it, I'm on the ground, and you tap the controller to do that. You understand that.
Actually, yeah, kind of do.
Was there a point while you guys were on the moon and Michael Collins is in the in the ship, was there a point where you get nervous, like, all right, well, Michael Collins is up there waiting for us, but what if he screws up? And was there any fear of getting stranded? I mean, that's kind of where my head probably would have been at. Was there like a little thought that like if something goes wrong?
There are planning thoughts where you're conscious of what's going on, but not during the act. It's a little late to be worried about things like that.
Yeah,
you're there.
I guess I'm treating it like it's a family vacation instead of a military mission. But.
Yeah. And because I was wondering about the booster that takes you back up now to the command module.
The ascent stage.
You're wondering if that's going to fire at some point. that has to cross your mind. Like,
you don't want it to fire until you want it to fire.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you don't want to be walking around and watch it take off. That's for sure. But you also do want it to fire when you're in there ready to leave. That had to cross your mind too at some point.
No.
No.
That's
it's amazing. That's
engineering faith.
Engineering faith. Yeah. Faith in Grumman. That's amazing.
That is
Just,
amazing.
out the road a piece.
Yep.
There's a museum out there somewhere, Cradle of Aviation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking to get them involved in a 40th anniversary next April for 2 combined missions, because they were pretty close together, of Apollo 9 and 10, because they both involved the lunar module. Apollo 9 was in Earth orbit, the first flight of the landing craft. In Apollo 10, we took the lander on the dress rehearsal to the moon. So I want to have a reunion of the guys involved at about that time. You ever heard of Yuri's Night?
Yuri's Night, no.
You know who Yuri is?
I would guess, Yuri, what's his last name? Gagarin.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, some neat kids felt that the U.S. needed to lead the world in celebrating the first guy who went into orbit, Yuri Gagarin. Now, I don't know why the U.S. has to celebrate somebody else that we were in a race with. So anyway, there's a kind of a social event, April 12th every year, called Yuri's Night. Well, after a while, I kind of resent this. We don't have a Shepherd's Night,
right?
Or Alan Shepard, or a Glenn Night. Glenn gets enough credit these days anyway. He wants to keep flying the shuttle.
Yeah, he wants to.
So I'm trying to put forth a change to that and making it Yuri Al John's Night. Yuri Al John. That's kind of hard to.
Yeah. Roll off the tongue. I obviously know about your love for the skeptics that suggest that. Of course, none of this ever happened.
Well, I am a skeptic.
I'm
a skeptic of Al Gore.
I think we all are in a way. These skeptics that say that this never happened, I can't even believe that they come out with stuff like this. But you obviously have been outspoken.
Why are you interested in it? Because it's controversy. That's what your shows are built on. Hey, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with that? Let's fix it right
I can't stand those people because it's denial. It's some kind of
a. Do is ignore.
Ignore.
You're just feeding into their routine.
Well, I kind of remember one guy you didn't quite ignore, but that was nice.
I hate to say this, but I would hate to be taken in by a bunch of crackpots and enhance their purposes by feeding into their business of calling attention to them. Because that's what they want.
Well, I got to tell you, when you kind of popped that guy, I was very proud. That was a proud moment right there.
What are you pointing at there, Buzz?
A little bit of a wreck.
Hazardous world here.
It's a hazardous world.
Hey, you know what's going on in about 45 minutes?
What's that?
Quietly, stealthily, the moon is going to get between the sun and the earth. It's called
an eclipse.
An eclipse.
Yeah. That's happening today?
Today.
And it's visible where?
Seven.
Is it visible here?
Yeah, on the TV set.
On TV.
Yeah. No, it kind of sweeps across Asia, Canada, North America, and on into Russia.
Where it's kind of dark.
And there was a time when I thought, well, I think I'll go to Russia and look at this thing, and Lois said, no, that's not too good an idea. Then somebody invited me up to a simulated Mars location in Canada. It's called Devon Island, where there's a crater, and a lot of things there look as if you're maybe on the Martian surface. So NASA and other people are using that as sort of a simulated training place, and they have a habitat that's landed, and there are a bunch of guys that go up there in the summer, and they kind of camp out for a while.
You've been a strong advocate of going to Mars. I've read some of your stuff in Popular Mechanics.
Yeah, we need to do that in a deliberate way. Popular Mechanics, I'm having dinner with those guys tonight.
Yeah.
But they did a nice story about a year and a half ago on a concept that I came up with, just trying to improve and admire people who are able to bring about change. When Kennedy said on May 25th, I believe that this nation should commit itself to landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to Earth. We like that last part of the phrase. but anyway, did we know how to get to the moon, really, at that point? No. But we had just had Alan Shepard go up and come down. Suborbital, Richard Branson type stuff. Not even into space like
That's
Yuri Gagarin.
a far cry
Yuri Gagarin
from...
went one orbit, and then he opened the hatch and bailed out. The world didn't know that he jumped out of his spacecraft because in order to actually qualify for the awards, the FAA or the French equivalent of awards for achievements in aviation, you got to stay with the craft all the way till it touches down. You don't abandon it. So they were a little quiet, the Russians were, about announcing that on the way down he didn't want to land with the craft. So he opened a hatch and jumped out and used a parachute.
Wow.
Really?
Basically a girl who abandoned ship.
Well, the Russians they didn't splash down, they hit the ground.
All right. So what I was saying was that we didn't really know how to get to the moon. We had a Mercury with one person in it, and we knew that going to the moon, it was going to take more than that. So we just automatically filled the gap between those two programs with a program called Gemini. And that's what NASA people call it. The astronomers call it Gemini. But, NASA people have to be different. So when I explain something about the Gemini program, I'm always conscious that, is the guy going to know what I'm talking about? Gemini. But anyway, it's a two-man program, and it was just smooth and natural as could be. In contrast to what went on after the Apollo program and what's going on today. Now, when Kennedy said we're going to go to the moon, do we know how to get there? Well, sort of. We had a big, giant rocket on paper. While we were building the Saturn V, or designing it, there was an even bigger rocket. And if we'd gone that way to go to the moon direct, turn around and come back, we probably wouldn't have made it until 1975 or something like that. Then there was the Saturn V. We could use two of them and join things up in Earth orbit, and then go to the moon, land, come back. And Werner von Braun was in favor of that. It used his rocket twice, and the science advisor to the president thought that's the way to do it. And then there was this engineer at Langley, NASA Langley, who said, wait a minute, I think there's a better way to do that. We can use only one Saturn V. Man, that's a pretty good idea. But we have two spacecraft, and we're going to send those two spacecraft to the moon. When they get to the moon, two guys are going to get in one of them. They're going to land. The other guy's going to stay there. And then when they get through kicking up dust on the surface, they're going to get back in again, and they got to join up with the other craft. That ain't easy to do. Especially 250,000 miles away. But a bodacious plan called Lunar Orbit Rendezvous was proposed. And in around 1961, 1962, after Kennedy committed us to go to the moon, that's what we decided to do. And von Braun went along with the idea, so did other people.
And Gemini was pretty much a practice for docking.
The point I'm making is that when we decided to do something, we really didn't, but we were flexible back then. We were adjustable. After we finished Apollo, we had a Skylab mission that used Apollo stuff, but we still had almost 6 years when no American went into space. We had a gap between when we stopped doing one thing and you start doing the next one. We didn't have that after Sputnik, between Mercury and Apollo. And we were flexible early, but we were not flexible when we started designing the shuttle. We made a mistake by thinking we could put 2 crew members in the booster rocket, and they were necessary. I objected to that, but not loud enough, and that was a stupid thing for NASA to do. But NASA was not flexible then to look at the best way to go from the Apollo program to the shuttle program.
Mm-hmm.
We had another Skylab, and it's in the Smithsonian. Why the hell didn't we fly it and join it up with the first Skylab? Man, that would have been an even bigger space station. Then we could have flown people to it. We could cram 6 people in an Apollo command module. We could have done that all through the 70s into the 80s, but we didn't.
So why didn't
Nobody was
they?
Smart enough then. That's what I'm saying, that we were not flexible enough to look at alternative things. Now, that leads us to today, right today, after we lost the Columbia accident, lost 3 guys coming back in, 7 guys coming back into land. We only had 3 left. We had to do something, probably. Now, that's in 2003, the beginning of that, 1st of February, the president's got a re-election coming up. Maybe he could just kind of sit tight and do nothing. Don't do anything controversial with an election year coming up. Is that what happened? No. He had his people study during the year 2003 so that at the beginning of a crucial second-term election for a re-election, first term went to the Supreme Court. What did he do? He made change. Change. Okay? $1 billion of change program in terminating the shuttle, finishing the space station, and going to the moon again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did. Nobody gives him credit for doing that. That was the vision that came out at the beginning of 2004. Okay, as we have, NASA has wanted to implement this program, we got a gap. We're going to stop flying the orbiter in 2010. When is the next spacecraft, Orion, that's going to take people to the moon and bring them back? That won't be ready till 2015 or beyond. We got a gap.
5 years, yeah.
Have we fixed the gap? No. Are we flexible about re-examining what we're doing? No. We need to do that. That's our problem today. That's my problem, to try and be a catalyst to look at the different options.
You utilize that 5 years.
We got an election coming along, and 2 guys are going to replace the president that put in motion going back to the moon and on to Mars. And we don't know what either one of them is going to do, but I'm going to try and provide them with a team of very expert people some of the options that they could pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be good to maybe utilize that 5 years to do some more research and not just sit there. Not
we can't just sit there. We've got $100 billion space station sitting up there, and our guys want to go up there. You know how we're going to have to get up there right now?
Russians.
We're going to have to hitch a ride with the Russians. Okay, and we can come up with a capsule and land in the ocean after 25 years of seeing our astronauts come back and land on the runway. Why aren't we developing a spacecraft smaller, much smaller than the shuttle that can take? I don't know why. NASA has studied something like that for over 8 years, and then they put it on the shelf.
And you don't know why?
Jesus. Well, I suspect that that they don't like that kind of a spacecraft. It somehow brings into question their decision to use a capsule coming back from the moon. And they don't like Air Force rockets.
No.
Well,
why is that?
Apparently, because there are 2 very, very good rockets that could be used in addition to deriving things from what the shuttle is launched by rockets and certain engines. We could preserve that. Take the orbiter off and put something on the side and make minimum change and use that for the cargo, but put the people on top of an Air Force rocket that already exists. That's not all. There's a lot of details involved in these decisions, but we're not being flexible, I don't believe, in reconsidering before it's too late. If you're proceeding down a course and clearly a lot of people are beginning to question whether that course, like Yogi Berra says, when there's a fork in the road, take it. Okay? I like Yogi because when I moved out of Montclair, New Jersey, he moved in.
Oh my!
I have a question too. It's a different subject, but Dr. Edgar Mitchell, I think his name is,
That's right.
has been in the news a lot the last few days, talking about extraterrestrial and how NASA's covering it up, and NASA's being very nice about it, but they're saying, well, we disagree with them. I mean, do you know? I'm sure you do know him. And what's your take on it, or your little?
He's getting a lot of attention. Why? Is his proposition normal? No, it's a little bit bizarre. People love to pay attention to bizarre things, especially if they involve cover-up and conspiracy. And that really attracts attention. You didn't go to the moon? Oh, yeah, you were doing that in the backstage lot in Arizona or something. People pay attention to that. That's what they want. I don't know what Ed's motives are particularly. Maybe he does have an inside track to intelligent sources who claim this and that. Well, so do all the UFO claimers. They have an inside track to information that we don't know about. And it makes them feel important. So anybody who says we got a conspiracy going, how are you going to deny a conspiracy? You got to prove everything that isn't what they claim.
Yeah. Well, what do you think, Buzz? Is there aliens out there?
Maybe,
are we alone?
Maybe. We don't know. There is no evidence that says there exists life anywhere else in the universe. Is that probable? No. It's very, very probable that you're given the right conditions around billions and billions of suns, there's bound to be life that will generate itself just naturally, just like it did here in our solar system on the planet Earth. It doesn't seem so remarkable a thing.
But there's no evidence.
Now, we call ourselves intelligent, so out of all that life was teeming around the dinosaurs and everything, things interrupted. Little big rocks hit the Earth, and unfortunately, the dinosaurs didn't have a space program, so they couldn't stop the thing from coming in and hitting the Earth. So it gave rise to. It was okay for the apes to begin to come down from the trees, and they started walking around, and certain branches got smart enough to dig in the earth and found some funny stuff that if they got it hot enough, it melted, and they could make that into metal and get wires and create radios, and pretty soon they put together an automobile, a train, an airplane, a spacecraft, a rocket, and went to the moon. That's intelligence.
That's pretty amazing.
I think it is.
Yeah. What do you think of technology today? Obviously, you've seen a lot of technology over the years. What do you think? Is it being used wisely? Things like the internet, with the way to communicate with anyone in the world at a moment's notice.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? You used to know what was underneath the hood of a car. You go in and change this thing and that thing. You lift up the hood now, and geez, everything's computer-controlled, and you can't squeeze much of anything in there. You got to take it to somebody else to fix what's going on.
Yeah.
There's no backyard little auto repair shop. And it's amazing. I got 2 cell phones.
Yeah.
2 BlackBerries. And the new one's coming out in 6 months or whatever. And that's a rapid pace of innovation that's going on and production. And we don't send something back to the repair shop. We throw it away and got a new one when it comes out new. It ain't that way with rockets. It takes a long time to develop a rocket engine and put it through the testing that's needed to get the kind of reliability that we want, that you would want, to climb on top of that rocket and light the fuse. Most of us in the space program don't really like the word blast off. It's a little bit too violent. We like lift off.
Hey guys, we got to get Buzz out of here because you're doing Good Morning America, or you're going to do some TV, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which one? Because I mean, our
He's got
listeners.
a few more minutes. Okay.
A few more minutes. Okay,
cool.
good.
Okay.
Hey,
good.
we got an eclipse coming up in 30 minutes, but
Wherever we have to go to Asia.
Do you have any? Do you have any motion sickness? I read that there was one of the astronauts that had motion sickness from the time he left, and the other guy just laughed at him because he was vomiting the entire trip. Did you have any motion sick, or anybody you with?
If you're sitting in a combined, geez, what am I trying to say? A crowded condition, and you got three guys there, and one guy begins to vomit. You're not going to laugh. You're going to help clean up what's going on. And besides that, if you're en route to the moon, somebody's kind of sick, you don't want to turn around and come back. So you tend to downplay what was happening. And roughly 50% people sense some uneasiness from dizziness, maybe a little lack of orientation, to actual churning feeling in your stomach, to nausea, to vomiting. And this happens in maybe about 50% of people in the early minutes, hours, day or two of spaceflight. And it's been a concern. Not everybody. But once, and it gets kind of complicated, and I have my theory about it. I think that it's visual and psychological. You can sit in a widescreen theater, okay, and see a scene of roller coaster.
Right.
You feel it in your gut.
Yeah.
How do you explain that?
It's purely that's pure visual.
Nothing's going on. You're not churning up your inner ear, your vestibular this and that. We don't have the right answer yet, and I have some theories about it, about people who have a good sense of direction down here, as opposed to some people that don't have a good sense of direction. Those of us that don't have a good sense of direction, we're kind of continually confused when something changes. So when you get into orbit, for some reason, your reference is taken away from you. So the person who is kind of egocentric that gets lost down here, up there, it's okay. Sure, it's a little different. But the guy who has a great sense of direction, he just lost something that's pretty significant to him. And so he's going to develop a sensory conflict. And humans with a sensory conflict get nauseous for some reason, and if it's sufficiently disturbing, we vomit.
What is the closest thing to the feeling that people just normally on Earth can relate to? Is it like a boat? Is it like when you're going between the Earth and the Moon? Now you're cruising. What does that feel like? Is it a rocking motion? I know that you're pretty much weightless, but
there's no up and down.
Right.
Anymore. When you're at the Earth and we're oriented with the gravity, that's down and it's up. But when you kind of move away, Buckminster Fuller said we need to start thinking in terms of outward and inward. We're moving outward, away from the gravity of the Earth. And that's the sense that you have when you move away and the Earth is back there and the moon's over here and the sun's over there, and they're all about in the same plane because of the orbital motion of the Earth and the moon. And we need to be perpendicular to that plane, rotating to even out the heat from the sun, but also to keep communication back to Earth. So you're sitting inside of this thing, and it's moving, and the Earth moves by in front of your window, and you watch it. And then 20 seconds later, the moon goes by. And then after a while, the sun starts streaming in with its brightness. There's no night and day going out because the sun's there all the time. You can look toward the sun, and you can't see very many stars because it's too bright. But you look in the other direction, and yes, after a while, your eyes will accommodate, and you can see all the stars you want. Fortunately, because we use those to navigate our way back home in the event that the deep space tracking network is not giving us information into the computer as to where we are and what we got to do to get back home again.
Use the stars.
We've gotten and we got the signal. We have to. They have to share us the signal. We have to thank, of course, American legend Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, we got to get you out of here. You got to go do some TV, Buzz. This was a pleasure. Buzz Aldrin, everyone.
The worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we have time to squeeze something in. Dick Vitale broke down. We love crying audio. Do we go there?
Oh, I love that.
Or do we go with the I was raped T-shirts that someone is making?
Also crying video, audio, video.
Well, Dick Vitale, what is this, Danny? Basically, he was nominated to be into the Basketball Hall of Fame, right?
He's in now.
Oh, he's in?
So this was...
He called in, well, he called in to a radio show earlier in the day, and then I think at 11 a.m. yesterday it was made official.
Oh, okay. He was inducted as a contributor.
Right.
So he never really played hoops.
No.
I wouldn't put any of these guys in that never actually played the game. I don't care about that.
Yeah, like...
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. You're just an announcer. There's a million of you. Dick Vitale wasn't that special.
It is odd to put in announcers.
It really is.
I'm going to play the game.
Name an announcer that really deserves to be in a Hall of Fame.
Well...
Johnny Mose.
The Scooter played.
Johnny Mose.
Stop with your Boston crap.
That guy right there, Johnny Mose. Larry Bird goes down on a parachute. Oh, my God. That guy?
Harry Carey. Harry Carey.
How about you get them a Broadcasters Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
And you stick it somewhere.
Exactly.
Whoever wants to just go look at them can.
Yeah.
They have the Boxing Hall of Fame is upstate. Where is that? Upstate New York somewhere? It's just a hut on the side of a dirt road.
Yeah, some of these halls of fame are not even a hall.
You go in, it's a dollar.
Door jam of fame.
It is. The Boxing Hall of Fame is just disgusting. It's like $1, and they have like fists, just the black dudes' fists in like glass cases, open white jaws.
Ashtrays made out.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Thinking of Jimmy's.
You ever go to Springfield?
What was that? Your CD?
Yeah, trinkets I own made from gorilla hands.
Right.
You ever go to Springfield's Hall of Fame? The Basketball Hall of Fame?
No.
No, I drove by it though. It looks like a big basketball.
It's an S-hole. It is god awful. The NBA has to take that over and do the right thing.
Well, it's in Springfield.
A lot of carjackers.
Yeah, Springfield.
It's a horrible place. Anyway, Dick Vitale breaks down at the Hall of Fame, I guess, ceremonies or whatever.
Elected as a contributor. Please welcome to the class of...
Elected as a... What did he contribute to basketball?
Contributor. I don't know what that even means.
Elected as a contributor. Please welcome to the class of 2008, Dick Vitale. Dickie V. Is it awesome, baby? What is it?
I tell you, Jim, it's mind-boggling when I got the call because I thought I was going to become the Susan Lucci of the Hall of Fame with all the rejections. But when he called and he said, "Sit down," I'll be honest with you, I cried like a baby, and I sit here in awe. Look at these giants and all I've ever done. I can't run, can't jump, can't shoot, but just have had a tremendous, I'd like to think, passion about the game.
Oh, my God. This is great.
Anthony's crying.
I'm crying over
Anthony,
here.
what's wrong?
I'm crying. Just put Visine. Eyes are burning from Opie's dump.
What? Don't blame me. You've had dry eyes all morning.
Hey, Dick, get a hold of yourself.
Exactly. I mean,
get a hold of yourself, indeed.
You're just a contributor.
Wasn't he saying I can't jump, I couldn't shoot, but I have a passion for the game? Was that
right.
Well, then you shouldn't be in.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at.
How many people have a passion for the game but they can't play it?
Broadcasting
Hall of Fame.
Broadcasting Hall of Fame would be good, but no one would go to the Broadcasting Hall of Fame, so you have to lump the broadcasters in with the real athletes.
It's in Dullsville, man.
My Jewish foster father, Ken Laz, should be in the Hall of Fame if that's the case. He had a real passion for the game. He should be in the Porn Hall of Fame, except I can't keep it up, but I'll have a real passion for the game.
Yeah, exactly.
for the art.
Yeah, I'm with you. And then it continues. Listen to this. More Dick Vitale.
My parents, I'd give anything for my mom and dad to be living today because they were my greatest inspiration. My mother, I watched her with a stroke. She would take her leg, drag her leg down.
Jesus.
Go downstairs and sew coats. My father would press coats in a factory and then come home and walk the mall till 12 midnight. And they inspired me and taught me about work ethic.
All right.
All right, get a hold of yourself.
Who's going to badmouth their parents at an induction thing like that? Who would?
Right.
I wish my parents were alive to see this. Do you? What, see you bawling like an infant?
It's father can realize he raised a Mary.
Come up and slap you in the face.
Yeah.
You know, this gives us a good excuse to play one of our favorites.
What's that? Oh, okay. When I grew up...
Years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, did you?
With 2 very bad knees. And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Listen to True. Best word ever.
I thank God this dream came true.
Mike Schmidt.
Go back to Dayton, crybaby.
Yeah. Mike Schmidt.
And that flavor saver under your nose.
Let's try another one today. Dick Vermeil.
I'm so appreciative of what my coaching staff has done. And these players, jeez. These players, jeez. That's my boy.
My boy Blue. Is he the one that was always crying? Which one was it? Was Dick something?
That's the one. Yeah,
Vermeil?
he's the one.
Yeah.
That guy, he couldn't stop crying. If they hit a guy hit a double off the wall,
it was football. It was football.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's why he cried.
Yeah, what the hell? They're playing football.
There's,
Football game.
they redid the NBA Hall of Fame. It's nice. Okay, I didn't know. I haven't been there in years. I'm sorry.
Shame on you, Opie.
Listen to the whole clip. There's more with Dick Vermeil. We'll go back to the beginning here.
And these players, jeez. Excuse me. Okay, Karen. These guys are unbelievable people. Nobody knows these guys, except maybe their moms and dads or wives, better than I know them.
That's great.
Wonderful.
Forgot to mention kids and uncles.
Want to try another one?
Sounds like an old movie, doesn't it?
The Cry Like a Bitch Hall of Fame. They should all be in that.
We got Brett Favre, but this wasn't when the recent one. This goes back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
After the game, Packers quarterback Brett Favre gave an emotional farewell.
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it. Stuff. I miss these guys and miss the game, but just want to let them know that. I wasn't planning on doing this either.
Ended up playing what, another couple of years?
That was in
At
college,
least another year. I don't know.
College.
And then we got Brett Boone when he was cut from the Seattle Mariners.
Pretty sad day for me.
He's a snot sucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've gone through a lot in this city. A lot of great times.
Typing in the background.
We've scuffled a lot last year and a half. And I feel like a baby.
Sound like one.
The city's been so great to me, and I've had a lot of success here. Played with some great guys, great people just around. And the fans have always been awesome, great times, great people just around. And the fans have always been awesome, great times, tough times. And you guys have been good to me, and I appreciate that.
Get a hold of yourself.
Yeah, it must be tough, though. I mean, you've been a macho man for, 15, 20 years, never cried, never showed emotion to your wife or kids.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, it's all over. Now you're just going to be an old guy in a chair. And
Well, no.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Bobby, my theory is very, very simple. These guys cry because they're no longer going to be able to go around America and bang broads on the road. Now they have no excuse. They're stuck with their wife at home day after day after day after day. They don't have it. They don't get to go to the cities and do their thing.
Yeah, they're just home weed whacking, right? Tending to the gar, and it's actually cool for like a couple months. You're like, this is great, honey. Bringing out iced tea, sitting on a couple chairs you've never sat on with her, and then it's just all downhill.
Yeah, I think today is nothing.
She comes out one day. Did you take out the garbage? Did I ask you to take out? You're like, oh.
You know, I was a Major League Baseball player. Now I'm taking out the garbage. He just cries every day after that, just like he did in his speech. His wife is like, "Oh my God, I'm married to a crybaby." Hey, do you think you could take the kids to? But I was playing when I first left Dayton, Ohio.
You're listening to The Virus. The Ron and Fez Show starts now.
How goes it?
What the hell you think?